What's going on, everyone? I hope you're ready to party, because we're starting off with polls tonight. I hope everyone's been well. Yohi is here. I have been waiting, Yohi. So, yeah, this is gonna be a fun party night, because she is a party doll. She's another idol. Just like, oh no, Vepley. And also Sharkry. So I want to see if they have the interactions in her story as well too. Also, she has an outfit that we are going to get after we get her. So first things first, I haven't tried her out yet either, but you know what? We're just gonna go ahead and pull her. So this is Yohi. It's like, here she is. We'll take a look at her first and everything. It's like, this is her. She doesn't have one to the side, but she does this. She has freaking speakers on her arm. That's great. She does her dance. What else does she do? We click the gun. Let's see. We get way up close. There you go. And then let's see. Does she have one from back here? Oh, she does. And there you go. Okay. So now that we've done that, it's like, what does she do? Actually, I mean, go back all the way. So, basic attack. Let's see. Selects one enemy target within 8 tiles, dealing physical damage equal to 120% of attack to it. If Yohi has 3 or more points of Confectance Index, expends an additional 2 points of Confectance Index to ignore 30% of the target's defense for this attack. So she's shredding defense, pretty much. Soul of Dance. Selects one allied unit within 8 tiles, applies targeted attack defense 1. Targeted damage taken is reduced by 10%, considered a buff to it and all allied units within 2 tiles of the selected allied unit for 2 turns. Deals AoE physical damage equal to 80% of attack to all enemy units within that area and inflicts stun for 1 turn. After the attack, Yohi gains 1 use of the active skill Graceful Pirouette. There we go, Pirouette. Or the active skill Passionate Resonance. And then her special, her ultimate, is a buff. Yohi gains Troops Core for 3 turns, which is when Yohi applies dance steps or defense shredding to an allied unit, excluding herself, Yohi gains 1 stack of that effect. Cannot be cleansed. Applies Stability Offense 1 to all allied units for 2 turns, which is stability damage dealt is increased by 1 point, considered a buff. After using the skill, Yohi gains Extra Command. Commands other than movement can be executed. Okay. And let's go back. And also, her gun. Now, I actually did read her gun, because I'm just like, wait, what? Yeah. Just by having this gun is like insane. When allied units deal physical damage by active attacks, ignores 10% of the enemy target's defense, period. So just by having the gun, like, Yohi doesn't even have to be the one wielding it. And it's an AR, so you can use it on multiple people. For each buff applied to allied units, excluding the user's physical damage dealt by active attacks ignores 4% of the target's defense up to a maximum of 20%. And then the imprint skill on it, if she is wielding it, damage dealt to targets with defense debuffs is increased by 2.5%. Damage dealt to Sika, there we go, my mistake. Sika Technologies units is increased by 2.5%. So yeah, I think we're gonna have to go for broke. I have enough, so that's good. Also, Centaurace is back. I'm mad that they keep doing this because I actually do want to roll for Centaurace, but they keep putting her with other ones that I want to roll for. It's like they know this. But, like I said, we're going to start off just by rolling, and then we'll get into her event and her story and everything. So, here we go. We roll. Yep. Also, what's up, doggo? Sorry, I was so excited. It's like, yeah. It's like when it comes to, you know, characters I actually want. And also, I'm going into this stream from catching up on the on all the games that were just like announced and released that they showcased at the State of Play, which was actually pretty good. So nothing there. That's okay. We got this. I hope sooner than later. Nope. She didn't change her position or anything. Alright, so I'll just... Oh, wait, can I just skip through all of them? There we go. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. I do not mind that, because I'm actually working on her. So having more Ksenia is great. We go again. Ooh. It could change though. Hold on. Nope. So that was what, 3 times? This is gonna be 4. Damn. No early luck. No. Is she? Is Nemesis finished? I think so? I can't remember. Oh, here we go. Okay. Come on. Watch it be Bethley. I swear. Oh man. Expression check, posture check. Today's stage is, huh? Commander, you're going to watch my performance? Yes. I love her theme song too. I listen to it all the time on Spotify. There we go. We didn't lose. It's like we won. Just gonna continue going through this poll, just in case we get 2 of her. No, it's like, okay. Awesome. So now that that's happened, yeah. It's like we're gonna have to go for this as well too. Damn. Nope. I was hoping. Huh. Brand new. K2. What does it do? Let's see. Oh, it's compatible with Yohi. That's great. Increases physical damage dealt by active attacks by 10%. Okay. Grants 1 random buff for 1 turn if the user has full HP at the start of the action. Alright. So that's her alternative. But we're going for hers. Like I said, like the gun itself is just good. Because quite a few people use ARs. So let's skip this. I think that's Nagant's weapon or Ksenia. So how many more? 42. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make it even. Can you imagine if we got it on just like a single? One more. Nope. Okay. So, we're at 40. This is fine. Still, oh, there we go. Okay. Come on. Two. That is, I think, yeah, that is it, right? Sparkling center stage. There we go. I believe that purple one is for, what's her name? Cat Girl. Sweet. That didn't take too long. Yep. We are good. We are good to go. So now, with that being said and done, yeah, off to the refitting room. Where is she? There she is. Ah, very, very nice. We're not done though. So we're giving her her gun. What the heck? All that noise in the background. What'd she just do? We're giving her her gun. We're gonna level it up and level her up. And then we'll get going. But not before we get her outfit. I actually have enough saved up because it's like on discount right now to get it. I have just enough, and that is absolutely glorious. So, yeah. Yup. Miracle Sweetheart. We're now confirmed. And this one does have accessories that you actually have to get separately. Fishnets, bare legs here. This is the current. Then the top. Actually, can you zoom in like this? No, well, after you choose them, you can. But while you're choosing, no, it just stays like this. Then she has cat ears. And then that's a little crown, which I actually kind of want. I love when they do little crowns like that. But we'll leave it like this for now. And let's level her up because we're going to go through the story with her and everything. Actually, I'm not sure if her animations change. Let's see. Gun. Actually, it did. Yeah, that's different. So if we tap. I think that was still the same. I'm not sure. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Sometimes they have animations from the side too. I don't think she does. No, I think that's the usual. Yeah. And then that's that's the behind one. Okay. So we've taken a good look at her. Level up. I should have enough to get her all the way. Uh-oh. That's so cool. Hmm. Well, we just watched these, so you know what? We can just skip these. It's like, keep going. Don't stop. This will be 50. Yep. And then, yes, full power. And then for her last one. There we go. She is maxed. And her weapon. This is a simple enhance. All the way to 60, done. As for attachments, I'll just throw something on there for her real quick. Yeah, that works. Let's do that. She's physical, so just regular ballistic. What's up, Wriggle? They blocked ad blockers again. It won't let me watch the stream. Really? Oh, so that's what that... Okay. So, I see your comment and everything. So, whatchamacallit, that did pop up. Usually if you just refresh, like, it should work. You should be able to bypass it. I don't know which ones you have and everything, or what other, what people have as their blockers. I had to turn it off. Gotcha. Too damn annoying. Let's see. I'm gonna give her... Here we go. Let's equip that to her. It's like, glad you were able to get around it, though. I thought I had a better one. There we go. Equip that. Ooh. Don't really have too many of these. Alright, fine. I'll have to just give her that for now, so she gets the buff. Let's see how it looks. It looks alright. Okay. There we go. She's all set now. Oh yeah, her helix. I'll just do this. Just for now. I'll get her up here. When the active skill Improv expends additional convective index, critical damage is increased by 5%. After triggering Best Dancer, let's see, effect depends on the firstly applied 3 dance steps. Each graceful spin heals all allied units on the battlefield for 15% of max HP. Each passionate spin cleanses 1 debuff from all allied units on the battlefield. If Best Dancer has already been triggered this turn, Yohi will not play the dancing animation, but the skill effect will take place. Okay. Interesting. I'll dive into those later. Usually for the event and event stories, you don't need to be like extremely strong. So, yeah. This extension is no longer available because it doesn't follow best practices for Chrome extensions. You know, be careful of that actually, because the funny thing is, sometimes they lie and they say that, but it actually still works. I'm just saying. Don't ask me how I know. Let me go back. But yeah. So let's get into her actual event now. Silvered Whispers. Yeah. I love the fact that her song is playing here too. I mean, of course, it's her event, basically. And we'll go through these as well too after. We'll check out the Diner Gate Jump, Dance Practice, and this data node. So let's see. Also, challenge mode is here too, which I haven't done. I figured we'd save it and everything. But, story. No matter how many times the reverse simulations are done, these pivotal moments are indisputable turning points that shape the future. Nah, uBlock Origin doesn't work. In all honesty, I can't tell which one is doing the job because let's just say I have quite a few at once installed. So yeah, but that I know that is one of them. Anyway, Elmo, the dormitory. As the music's final beats conclude, Yohi finishes the dance practice with a perfect motion. I cannot help but clap at this mesmerizing display. Commander! When did you... Aw, it's this late already? Yeah, but I can wait. No rush. No, that won't do. I was the one who invited you. You're here to help me out, too. Okay, sit down. Have some tea. Yohi expeditiously carries over a chair, stuffing a mug of steaming hot tea into my hand. A flowery fragrance hits me, emanating from the cup's contents. No need to go so far. You told me before that you wanted me to help you tidy up some neural data, right? Yes, the records I wanted to go over with me are from before that special day as well. A time not unlike now. A memorable experience, yes? Yeah, it wasn't exciting or frightening, nor anything that changed the world. Still, I look back on it fondly, and it taught me a lot. All right, I'll do my best to help you. Shall we begin? Yeah, I'll be in your care. Commander, I'm over here. Connection is good, and visibility is clear. Well done, Yohi. Right, let's have a look. This place looks familiar. It should be... Zuchiro's nearby, right, Commander? That's right. I think your first time should be done in a familiar place. Well done. You've thought of everything. When you're guiding your juniors, you should also pay attention to... This isn't the time to be thinking about things like this. I should use this time to properly sort out my neural cloud. I'm ready. All right, let's begin. All right, so let's see. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to go with our idols. Where are you? Oh, wait, where was she? Where'd she go? Hold on. Why can't I find her? I'm lost. You know what? There she is. I'm not used to seeing her over here yet. Alright, let's do this. I'm going to manually control them though. so we get to see all her skills and everything. I mean, the enemies are probably just gonna die, but... So here we go. That music, though. Okay. And she can go again. So, let's see. Selects one allied unit within 8 tiles. Applies the graceful spin and defense shredding for 3 turns. Or... selects one allied unit within... applies passionate spin and defense shredding for 3 turns. So, I have to remember what does what, though. That's the thing. Let's see. So this is critical damage is increased by 10%. After attacking, restores HP equal to 20% of attack. Mutually exclusive with passionate spin. Consider the buff cannot be cleansed. And she has her defense shredding. That's graceful. And then the other one was... yeah, graceful spin and passionate spin. Let's see. I don't see it here. Because I can't click on it over here. Oh well. We shall give it to Veple. This one. Just dancing. Okay. Can she still go? Even after that? Yeah. That's the... okay. Well, doesn't she have an AoE too? I thought she did. Oh, okay. Wow. So she can give... that's right. Her special is a buff. She can give it to someone. And then she can go again. She can attack and or... let's give this buff to Sharkery. Or is it just everyone? Now... huh? Okay, I'll give this one to Sharkery. What the heck? She's just going off. Can she just keep doing this? Can she give it, she can't give it to herself. Let me see. What the hell? So now everybody... that is crazy. So yeah, she can do that. She can give everybody pretty much like some kind of buff. But then after that, she's done. Like I said, I could have attacked with her as well too, but I wanted to see how many times I could actually give the buff to everyone, and you just can. Okay. I mean, these enemies are weak, so they're gonna die anyway. But now Sharkery, I mean not Sharkery, Veple has defense shred, and they have something else. She's cute, but I skipped. Went to a different site and got swarmed by ads. Reinstall. Damn. $7,000. I mean, they're weak, so. Showtime. Do it again. That's why she has 2 stacks. Kill it. Kill it. Damn. Swami said, I'll help. Jesus. Like, yeah, her buffs. Who's still left? Oh, there is one still. Oh, no, there's 2 left. 3. I didn't even notice them. Oh, they're gonna die. Oh, well. show me. Do your thing. Actually, I just noticed the other Niner Gate. No, Sharkri-san, don't. Yo. I love how this thing just moves so menacingly over here. All slow. Okay. I have like 4 Bentley shotguns. Damn. So now let's see what her attack looks like. Oh. Oh, damn. Wait. And she can... That's right. And she can give her buff again. What the heck? Huh. That music every time she does it. Yo. It's like, yeah, I love her. Just defense shredding and everything. Okay. Okay, this time around, I'll just let them auto. This will go a lot faster. It's like we were just having some fun. So let's see. The tempo of the music. And this is only on 2 times. Alright, I want to know what it sounds like on times 3. Yeah, she just dancing. Like I said, it's party time. Yo. Wiggle, wiggle. Alright, I'll put it on 3. So next time she goes. Let's see. I'm sorry. The sped up music. Okay. Oh, actually, they're just... Okay. It's just battle after battle. Sweet. She's like, you get a buff, you get a buff, everybody gets a buff. Controller. It's just so funny. The enemy is just like, what is she doing? Just dancing on the battlefield. Data organization is going smoothly so far. Never thought that you would run into Nagant and Ksenia there. Yeah, I was a bit shocked too. With how big the world is, running into past companions by sheer chance might as well be a miracle. And they helped me out a lot back then too. I haven't gotten a chance to thank them properly since I got on board. Maybe I should take some flowers with me? What do you think, Commander? That's a good idea. Expressing your thoughts with flowers is a holiday tradition too. It might be difficult to get real flowers in the contamination zone though. What flowers were you thinking of? What flowers are good for expressing gratitude? Let me think. How about carnations? Carnations might be a little too... Well, maybe the Nagant would be happy with that. Right? Carnations express both gratitude and respect. Ksenia, I feel like she'll like any flower, so long as it's made out of Sardis gold. That's true. Ksenia likes money. Right, do you have any flowers you're fond of, Commander? Flowers I'm fond of? I have a few, but I can't exactly pick out a particular favorite. Ah, it's alright. I'm just asking for the sake of it. No need to think too hard. Here, let me fill up your tea. There's some dried flowers added to this tea. It adds a nice fragrance, right? If only we had some cookies to go with it. She interrupts my thoughts with her cheery tone. I take a good sniff of the liquid's aroma. Yeah, it's lovely. Okay, I think that'll do it. Let's get back to organizing. Yeah, of course. We did it. Oh, here we go. Actually, let's see. I say, do we have another idol? I don't think so, right? No. Okay. Let's, wait. No, Cheese is not an idol. Yeah, I don't think we do. Okay. That's all the idols so far. Yeah, I'm trying to think. This is gonna be the entire stream. Just watching Yohi shake it. Uh-oh, he's cooking again? Because I'm trying to think. I'm just like, are there any more idols? I think at the moment, yeah, they're the only three. You gotta put the idol troop together. I mean, Somi likes music. We know what she listens to though. But it's fine. Commander, when the situation calls for it, even not so proper methods should still be used, right? You mean when you hacked into the city's CCTV? Well, you didn't use it for anything malicious, and everything ended well. I know, right? You're the best, Commander. You went so far to help Professor Bowen look for Lumi just so you could have some artificial snow? There must be something more at play. Eh? Ah, you're right, Commander. I did initially seek him out because I wanted to use artificial snow for our performance. After knowing what Lumi meant to him, though, I couldn't just let it be. And, before I realized it, I started taking it like a competition with how good Lumi was at running away. That does sound like something you would do. Should I take that as a compliment, Commander? Of course. If you weren't like that, you wouldn't have been able to continue dancing. Commander. Seriously, getting all sincere all of a sudden. It's embarrassing, you know. But I do like it. Her brilliant smile makes me ease up too. I'm looking forward a little to what's next. Shall we continue? Yep, this is the best part of the performance. Commander, come quick, over here. What is she up to? About to say, what's this music? Don't you want to... What the heck? Don't you want to take a break? You've been at it for so long. Does that mean I get to enjoy your dancing again? I just can't keep anything from you, can I? Very well, as you wish. I only just finished arranging the steps to this dance, so you'll be the first person to see it. Oh. There she goes. Commander, what do you think? When I watch people dancing, I feel happier. Does this mean you like it? Can I take that to mean that you approve? Of course. That's great. Actually, there's more after this. Still, the intermission should be over by now, right? We aren't done yet. Ah, you're right. I think I should wait until it's all over before putting on a show for you. Is this music just gonna... Yes, it is. The music is just playing. What is this? Wait. A mysterious gift box has been randomly scattered around to heighten the festive mood. A reveler fortunate enough to find such a box can take it and keep its contents as a memento. However cold it might get, it won't dampen the fire of this festival. A gift for investigating that can grant hidden supplies. Okay, hold on. We gonna get that box. I know this music. It really is that good. It's like it's making her her event feel even more unique and everything. No, go back to the music. Why did they do that? Wait, what? What the hell? Okay. How do I get said box though? Yeah, how do you get up there? Huh. I'm confused. Eliminate Lumi, but I want this box. This tile cannot be traversed. But this one can. So... Is there something special that you have to activate? I'm gonna move her over here. Right? And see what happens. We're still gonna use her special. Because her special covers everywhere. That thing, it's evil. Yeah, I'm not sure how you actually interact with this. Oh, that's right. We have to do things. I wonder. Oh, that's right. Can you give people both buffs? Or does it change it? I don't know. Okay. If only we're closer. What if I do this? Can I get rid of all of them? That's my goal. No. Oh well. Let's do this. I want to figure out how to get that box. Like, hold on. Oh. That's right. Vetly. Blow it up. Huh. So I can lob a grenade up there. I don't think that's it, though. Yeah, how are you supposed to get to this box? Like, it's weird. It doesn't say. Maybe there's a secret something on the board? Do you have to crawl through the vent? I don't know, this is weird. Like, they put this here. And that's an interaction point. So how do you... I don't know. It's like they can't just do that. It is evil. Oh well. Buff. Move in. Let's do this instead. Ah, she can't do anything from here. But you can. Whoa. This thing has got some moves. Not Yohi moves, but moves nonetheless. I don't know what this does, but it's sparkly. Damn. It was very sparkly, actually. Kill it. I was gonna say, do you just get it after beating the level? Huh. Are there any more of those? Like throughout the map? I don't see any. I hope that wasn't something like extremely unique and we just missed it. Oh well. Although... just keep going and going. Veply's doing her thing. Hmm? Little one hit from the diner group. Pew pew pew. And another one. Yo, her event is like it's like battle after battle. I love its intro. It looks so like daunting, and it's just like wah. I'm still amazed at how many times, like, you know, her kid. What's up, dragon? Up, she's gone. Wait, what? That didn't make any sense. She jumped up. She lifted it up just to jump back down, and then kills them. It's so tiny. It's so daunting. It's so funny looking. I just want to see more of the dance moves. There she goes. Awesome. I was gonna say, man, that's in range. Grenade? Oh no. I think that freezes everyone in place. And then it just proceeds to run away. What a jerk. Let's see, are they stuck in place? Yeah, I think so. Let me speed it up a little bit. Wait, what? Was it able to hit us from way over there? Oh. Now it should die. Commander, what's with you? Getting all serious all of a sudden. I'm just thinking that if it weren't for you noticing what Lumi really wanted, who knows how long it would have been misunderstood for. Yeah, it was nothing impressive. Olesia Seinon Sagamine told me that the soul of dance is expression. So, I habitually began to observe the people around me to see what they express with the smallest expressions and movements. I suppose I end up in the right place the wrong way. The soul of dance is expression, an interesting phrase. It's true that when I watch Veply and Sharkery, I can feel their emotions sometimes. The idols. You get it, Commander. That's right. Things on your mind that you can't speak, emotions you can't declare. All of that can be expressed through dance. After the whole business with Professor Bowen and Lumi, I became even more certain about this. Dance can go beyond the boundaries of death and speak to the soul. If it wasn't for Lumi's dancing, imagine the regrets the professor and his wife would have had. Don't forget your own part in it. You helped out a lot. I pat her on the head. She looks upwards, a shade of red creeping onto her happy face. I was really happy to be able to help Lumi and the professor. I want to convey more and more things with dance from now on, too. I'm sure you'll manage it. I don't really understand dancing, but if you need help, I'll always be here. Speaking of this, I really did have another request for you, but I'll tell you after we're done for good with the organizing. There's not much left. Let's clear it out all in one go. All right. We go. There's a lot of enemies. But they'll be dispatched quickly. With dance. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Like, even though that they're like lower level and everything, it's like still with her buff, it's like the amount of damage that they're doing by shredding defense too is great. That's a cool enemy. The flying one. Like, I don't remember seeing those anywhere else. Damn. Definitely just said die. Said it's showtime. Lumi's back. Oh. Like, I love how Lumi is just like the boss of this. At the end, we're gonna fight like Lumi 2.0 or Ultimate Lumi. Nerva? Wait, what? Nerva? They show the Wuwa swimsuits animated? Ah! Gotcha. It's like, yeah, I'll have to take a look. I'll have to continue taking a look at things. It's like after stream, like I said, it's like coming into this, I call upon like the state of play stuff and everything. It's like I'm excited for quite a bit of stuff coming out. And I'm extremely happy they showed off Pragmata. Or more of it, I should say. It's like, I'm trying to remember all the names of stuff. Well, Silent Hill F we knew about, as well as, I forgot the name of the new one, from the new Suda game. I'm just like, uh-oh. There, all organized. Good work, Yohi. I should be the one saying that, Commander. All the redundant data's gone, and I feel much better for it. Thank you. I prepared a present for this, actually. A present? No need, really. Keeping everyone in good shape is my duty as commander. Oh, it's nothing expensive. I made it myself. Take it. Yohi retrieves a box from the shelf behind her, producing a flower pieced together with mechanical parts. The flower stem and calyx were constructed with levers and gears, the petals with a gradient of copper, and the stamen with smatterings of shattered crystal. Much time was dedicated to this present. Might this be a hibiscus? Yeah, it's about that time of year, and I wanted to give you flowers too. I'm told that the hibiscus signifies gentleness and resilience. I wanted to use it to express my gratitude for your efforts in treating everyone gently, including me. But a metal flower will never wilt, which means that it'll never be separated from you. This is true. I accept the gently glinting metal flower, the faint light upon its petals warm and pleasant. I typed your name funky because I can. Oh. That's what that was. I was like, wait, what? Nerva. Thank you. I will treasure it. You said you have something else you wanted of me. What is it? Yeah, you mentioned it earlier. With Vepley's, Sion Bay? And Sharkry's Sion Bay, right? Sion Bay? Huh. I guess that's just what she calls them? That part about the soul of dance is expression. I think so. With the understanding that you have of dance, you must watch them perform often. I might not be on their level yet, but the Sparkle Troop's performances have been getting great reviews from the public. I was gonna say, it's not like we have a choice, they just do it. That's their whole thing. Commander, you should come see us dance too. Of course, but do I only need to watch? You think that's too easy, Commander? Then you should clap loudly and liven up the atmosphere with everyone. I'm just kidding. So long as you enjoy yourself and feel what I'm trying to get across to you. Yohi's eyes shine with light. What? Her mind? Wait. Yohi's eyes shine with light. Her mind one of absolute passion. Or is that Mian? Such faith in remaining steadfast sways me as well. In a time as cruel as ours, this passion will forever be of inestimable value. Alright, I'll take you up on that. I think that was the whole story. We got the portrait and stuff confirmed. I think that was the whole thing. Awesome. Silvered Whispers. And these are just extra battles. There is Ultimate Showdown too, though. Yeah. I think that was it. Now, what's this? Neural Recollection. Let's click on this, see what happens. Wait. Lovely scenery? Tiny robot, flower lover, escape. Wait. No. There's more. Okay. On a bright and pleasant morning, pedestrians begin to filter onto the satellite city streets. The shops on the sides of the street hang up colored lights and put on displays of bouquets, dyeing the otherwise monotone cityscape. Yohi stops in front of one such shop, lightly touching a petal as shock makes itself apparent on her face. Wow, these flowers are real. I thought they were plastic. Plants for viewing pleasure are expensive these days. Well, it is that time of year to express your wishes by giving flowers. Right. Sharkery sent Sion Bay's response. Yohi inspects the message the message records on her phone. She scrolls up and down, failing to find Sharkery's name. Huh? There's nothing. Could it be that she didn't see my message? Beep, beep, beep. As Yohi feels anxiety creep in, her phone begins to ring. Ah! Sharkery Sion Bay is calling. I guess that's like her way of saying senpai. Hello, can you hear me? Good morning, Sharkery Sion Bay. Morning. Sharkery saw the message. Compared to the previous version, the changes worked really well. Dancing with the falling snow, but the audience's full attention. Geez, all this talk makes me want to get on the stage myself. Really, Sharkery Sion Bay? Sparkle, my doll dance squad, will welcome you with open arms anytime. Sparkle, to think of it, that sure is a passionate name. I must apologize, though. The cafe's been really busy recently. That young mistress is no help. And Centaurese's raised the standards of service again. But it's alright. No matter how busy it gets, Sharkery will always keep the customers happy. I see. And here I thought you'd finally agree to join. But with your approval, I'm much more confident in the changes to the routine. It's a bit early to celebrate, you know? The plan might have been perfected with Sharkery's help, but where will you get snow from? The technology's only gotten to a refined enough state to only emulate rain, right? And it's limited to the white zone cities. White zone cities too. Though, we get a few scraps in the satellite city occasionally. Don't worry, I've gone over the files already. Lub. Lub 1. As a scientist researching artificial snow, I'm already there, on the way to their laboratory. Eh? You already left Pry 1? Yup, Pry 1, Yohi. You sure move fast. The only thing left to do in Pry 1 is to practice before the performance. With the changes locked in, there's nothing left for me to do there. Once I got news about the artificial snow, I set off right after sending you a message. I heard that Lub 1 has an excellent dessert shop, and they say that their sweets are all super cute. I really wanted to go take a look. Since you're in Lub 1, Yohi, could you go take a look and snap some photos of the sweets? Sharkery would be so very grateful. Dessert shop. This might be a good chance to get closer to Sharkery Sion Bay. Ah, I couldn't quite hear that. Was there something you didn't want Sharkery to hear? No, nothing. The signal got a bit bad, that's all. Send me the shop's name, please. Give me a second. It's on the tip of Sharkery's tongue. What is it, manager? I'm on the phone with Yohi. What? New coffee beans? Springfield's voice comes from the other end of the call. Sharkery has to help carry some stuff. Be right back, C's. No problem. Do what you need to do. 5 minutes later. Here's the encore. Yohi, you still there? Yes, go ahead. I went ahead and asked the manager just now. She said that the artificial snow is some really impressive tech right now, and totes hard to put into action. It's my finest work going to sink before its maiden voyage is my finest work going to sink before its maiden voyage like this? Makes me angry just thinking about it. You won't know unless you try. I had to go to great lengths to convince the dance squad's instructor to approve Sparkle for Pry 1's special holiday program. If we miss out, who knows how long I'll have to wait for the next opportunity. If we need it for the best effect, I'll go for it, even if my odds of success are only 1%. Yohi answers as she pats her chest. Simultaneously, she finds many people running in her direction with distress on their faces. Stop going in that direction. Everyone turn back. The man at the front of the group shouts and the passerby stops in their tracks. A robot's gone haywire and messed up the entire street. Look at all these bubbles on my clothes. I'm soaked. Yohi, can you hear me? Sounds like there's a lot of noise over there. What's going on? Sorry, Shark Bay. A robot's going out of control here. I gotta go have a look. Robot? Out of control? Man, that satellite city sounds dangerous. Maybe you should get out there first. I can ask the manager to think of something for the snow. It's no problem. I'm here already. Might as well give it a go. I'll be A-okay. Yohi ends the call, running in the direction of the man indicated. Whoa, slippery. Before she could run a dozen steps, Yohi stepped on a puddle of white foam. Just before she falls to the ground, she extends her right hand, supporting herself and landing on her feet after a 360-degree twirl. A perfect aerial motion. If that was on stage, the audience would have given you a big round of applause, right? Gah, this wet feeling on my hands is really icky. Just what is this white foam? Was that a firefighting robot? Like Dark Souls, sticky white stuff. Oh, there's Lumi. Snowing. A strange voice comes from her right. Yohi turns to find a small automaton no taller than half a person. Snowing. Snow? What do you mean? Wait, are you that faulty? Before she could finish her sentence, the robot spews forth a burst of bubbles, hitting the unprepared Yohi straight on. My clothes. Ah, it's getting in my ear. Snowing. Hold up, don't you run. Not after doing a number like this on the frame I just maintained. The robot runs into the distance as Yohi quickly swats away the foam from her and gives chase. Snow. Ah, hold on. Oh no, there's someone up ahead. The robot dashes along the pavement. Not far away is a senior citizen, not so keen of foot. Crap, if it keeps going, there'll be a collision for sure. Where's the security bot? It's not paying attention at all. Yohi looks over at the security bot moving along at a leisurely pace, gritting her teeth. Screw it. Yeah. What? Yohi gets a running start, leaps into the air, and delivers a stylish kick to the little robot's fragile joint. The sudden strike makes the little robot lose its balance, and it falls to the ground with a pirouette. There we go. The old woman soon leaves the robot's path on the pavement. Phew, that was close. It nearly ran to that old lady. While Yohi takes the time to escort the old woman to a safe area, the little robot springs to its feet again and hurries away, swaying from side to side. Snowing. Don't just run off. Ah, it's spraying all over the place again. If this gets out of hand... Yohi looks about hurriedly, searching for a way to stop the little robot. It keeps spinning around enthusiastically not far away, continually spewing foam. Hey, aren't you K2? Yes? Yohi turns around to answer. Two familiar faces stand right behind her. M1895 and Stetchkin. Why are you two here? Look, it's complicated. We have some business to take care of. It's in the gun. No time for that now. Why are you wet all over? Is it that robot? Did your robot go haywire? It's not mine. I don't know how to explain, but we need to stop it right now. If we just let it run around like this, we'll have another accident on our hands for sure. Can you help me out? Huh? Oh, it's a senior's duty to help out their juniors after all. Wait, don't shoot at us. Look out, Ksenia. At Nagant's reminder, Ksenia unhurriedly bends downwards as the glob of foam flies just above her head. Any ideas, my good senior? This bubble monster's about to flood all the shops here. I'm thinking, okay? Get a move on at least. Don't just stand there playing games. Okay. Your wish is my command. Ksenia puts away her terminal, following Nagant's footsteps and taking cover behind a toppled table. Still thinking? Oh, of course not. We need to prioritize getting the source of the chaos under control. Right, K2? Oh, right. K2 and I will pin it down so it doesn't move as much. You look for a timing and grab it from its bubble-spewing dead zone. Eh? Why is the hardest part being left to me? Ksenia! Okay, it's an order. I get it. How about an extra hour in my break times from now on? Oi, no haggling. Any questions, K2? No, let's go. Okay, so yeah, that's what this is. It's pretty much you're seeing why and how that thing just like went haywire and stuff. Tiny robot. Heh, no running this time. Hearing the sound behind itself, the robot turns around exaggeratedly. Before it could focus its camera on Yohi, the guy had already restrained it with the rope she had on her body. Scary, lawbreaker, lawbreaker. You're the one causing all this ruckus, and you dare yell that at us? Ah, right. M1895, Stechkin, thank you. Without your help, I probably would have never caught this little guy. Don't worry about it. Of course, you've got to help an old friend. You got to give an old friend a hand. There we go. Speaking of which, you're still the exact same as before all this time. Really? The exact same? The exact same. What? But I tried so hard for so long. The news seemed to hit Yohi hard. This is our first time meeting after we left Griffin, right? Oh, right. Stechkin changed her name. Goes by Ksenia now. Nagant here hasn't changed much, just like you. Still good old Nagant. Us elders gotta respect tradition. You whippersnappers wouldn't get it. She's like, whatchamacallit? From Nikkei. Litter. And going from Nagant M1985 to Nagant is still a difference. Sure thing, buddy. I'm called Yohi now. Seemingly still recovering from the shock, Yohi looks like she is still coming back to her senses. Yohi's your new name. It sure has a nice ring to it. Yohi, do you work around here now? No, I work in a performance troupe. I came here to look for some technical assistance with artificial snow. A performance group? In need of artificial snow? Yes, I put together a doll dance group called Sparkle. The troupe recently took on a major contract, and Sparkle will be responsible for part of the program. To add a bit of atmosphere, we're looking for some help with artificial snow. As the topic shifts to her field, Yohi seems to ease up a bit. Whoa, sounds impressive, unlike us. All we do is the grunt work to help with city security. Basically no holidays, too. We finally got a few days to rest and recover, but the first thing we encounter is a public incident. Whoa, say, do you think I could get a bonus for overtime? Sure is one hell of a holiday you're having. Aren't you here for the competition? Competition? What competition? Is there an event or something going on around here? A holiday event of sorts, with a sizable prize pool to boot. I hear there are rare flowers up for grabs this time, the type that don't wither even if left alone for ages. It's been the talk of the town. How come you haven't heard about this, Yohi? Well, I suppose I've been rather busy with putting together a dance routine and didn't have time for much else. Are you guys here to win the cash prize and take home beautiful flowers for a special day? You got half of it right. Ksenia's planning to sell the flowers off instead. Old and gray as I am, I have little interest in money. I'm only here to help out at the request of my juniors. Well, I suppose all the funds from the flower sale shall go to me then. I might not be interested in money, but it's never bad to have a bit of money on your hands for the holidays. Wowzers, my good senior. That expression of yours is adorable. Wish I had a camera on hand to capture this. How many times have I told you not to tease your seniors? Anyway, we're already helping out, so we might as well see it through. Let's help Yohi tie up these loose ends. Yohi, what do you plan to do with this little guy? What? What do you mean? I have no idea who owns it, so I suppose they'll have to go to the security management department. Snowing. Looks like its operation logic's well and truly gone out the window. Do you want to see it snow too, like me? Yohi bows down, lightly tapping at the little robot's head. It struggles defiantly, still bound in place. Is it upset? Why does it feel like this little guy's AI is actually pretty advanced? Let's hope that the management department can get a read on its owner then. A moment, please. A middle-aged man runs towards the trio, waving his hand. Thank goodness, I finally found. The man steps in the foam emitted by the robot, slipping underfoot and leaning backwards till he crashes into a pile of foam. Youch, that looked like it hurt. Come help if you have the time to babble. Nagant gestures at Ksenia and extends a hand to the man on the ground. Are you alright? I'm fine. The man begins to get to his feet with Nagant and Ksenia's help, but he stops as he leans on the ground with one hand and looks at the foam on his hand with glee. This feeling, the low temperature was successfully maintained? Fantastic! This isn't too far from real snow. Snow? Isn't this just foam? Not at all. This is no normal foam. I'm trying to emulate the texture of snow with some special materials, but I must first make sure its temperature and melting sensation are approximate to actual snow. Its texture is indeed close to the foam in its current stage. But if this simulation is successful, I only need to add cementing agent and adjust the formula, and it will be complete in no time. The man wipes his face happily, observing the half-melted foam in his hand while still sitting on the ground. Contemplating the man's face, Yohi falters for a moment before furrowing her brow and observing carefully. Are you Professor Bowen? Oh, yes. You know me? So it's you. I saw a picture of you in the magazine, in that interview about artificial snow. I came here to look for you. Oh, a doll with an interest in snow? Nagant extends her hand again, and Bowen takes it, standing up. Thank you. There's more foam up ahead. Be careful. Oh, don't worry. Waving a hand, Bowen proceeds to the robot's side, undoing its bindings and gently rubbing its head. Allow me to introduce you. This is Lumi, the artificial snow dispersion robot I've been working on. Recently, the programming's gone a bit off, and it often runs about like that, creating trouble. Whether it's compensation or apologies you want, I shall bear responsibility. The programming error will be rectified as soon as possible. Lumi. No wonder why it was going on about snowing and whatever. Jeez, I'm so slow. Professor Bowen, you really must agree to a request of mine. Yohi bows deeply to Bowen. You are... Do you remember the name Yohi? I sent an email to you a few days ago looking for technical support with regards to artificial snow. Email. I remember now. Sorry. The past days have been busy. I haven't had time to reply yet. It's alright. I came here to talk to you about the matter for similar reasons, about what I mentioned in the email. Yeah, I'd like to help you. But you can see Lumi's current state. It's not the time to commit it to the market yet. I see. Yohi's head droops despondently. Bowen frees Lumi from being entangled in the ropes once again. Gwa. But, do you mind telling me the details of what you need? Perhaps it could be managed without Lumi. I live nearby. Shall we chat there? I must thank you for stopping Lumi before it really caused a massive problem, too. Really? I'd love to. Thank you, Professor Bowen. Can I come listen, Professor Bowen? Bonk. Nagant gives Ksenia a good knock on the back of her head. Stop going around making trouble for people. Ah, it's no trouble at all. Sorry, but you two are... my friends. They helped me get Lumi under control just then. But Nagant, Ksenia, weren't you two going to that competition? Well, we should help you get Lumi back first. If it starts acting up again on the way, we can help take care of it. You're not forgetting why we're here, are you? If we were delayed by something else in the course of going to the competition, we'd miss out on the cash and flowers. Think of that holiday special edition hat you wanted. Holiday special edition hat. She likes her hats. Wait, weren't you talking about going together just a second ago? I'm just kidding. You're supposed to be the serious. Wait, yes. You're supposed to be the serious here after all. She's the serious. You need flowers? I happen to have some flowers at my place, planted in the front yard. If you need some, take whichever ones you like, as thanks for your help. You mean we can have fresh flowers? Not the plastic kind? They're real. Whoa, that'd be perfect. Say Nagant, let's help the professor at home first. The serious, yes. Let's help the professor home first. Huh? Well, what's a little competition compared to the citizen safety? You tell me such things pretty often, you know? Okay, let's get moving already. She just wants the real flowers so she can sell them. Flower lover. After less than 30 minutes on foot, the group arrives at the Bowen's residence, a 2-story house with a yard of average size. Nagant, Yohi, you see, there's so many flowers in that yard. You weren't kidding. Of course. Take whichever you want when you leave later. I remember when I was little, real flowers were all over the place. But now that is no more, and we must make do with the artificial ones. Whenever I think of the children that never got to see plants in their natural forms, I can't help but feel it's such a shame. Yeah, the texture of real petals can't be matched by plastic copies. We'll make good use of them. It's just that they don't stay in bloom for as long. Looks like my resale profits are gonna go down a bit. Damn. Nagant knocks Ksenia's head again. Stop thinking of that stuff all the time. Decorative plants are expensive and difficult to find for sale nowadays, no? Why'd you plant so many things, Professor? Well, that's a long story. My wife used to be quite fond of flowers, and she tried to plant them many times with little success. But I managed to get it right. Thanks to the temperature of the satellite city being so stable, though. It's only because the temperature barely changes season to season, so that these flowers can be in bloom at this time of the year. Come in. Let's not stand around. The group entered the building behind Bowen. Sit wherever you like. I'll go get some snacks and drinks. No need. Before Yohi could turn down the offer, Bowen proceeds into the kitchen, but not before putting on the record player next to him on the way. A gentle tune fills the room, and Yoi cannot stop herself from lightly swaying her body to the rhythm. What a cozy song. Let me see. Dance in Dreams, I think. A rearrangement of a classic piece. What was it called again? Wait, let me have a look. Yeah, that's the name. A rearrangement of the piano piece, Réveil d'Amour. And it's quite popular as a holiday song these days. How do you know this stuff? It played in the shop I part-timed at. Yohi reads about the piece on her terminal as Nagat and Ksenia chatter, taking in the living room's furnishings. Soon after, the rich aroma of butter and cinnamon comes drifting forth from the kitchen. Oh, that's butter cookies and cinnamon biscuits. Impressive, being able to tell from the smell alone. I'm pretty familiar with what different sweets smell like. I got these from Passion. Have you heard of the place? Passion. Yohi flips through the messages on her phone. That's the place Sharkri Seonbae was talking about. It's pretty famous here in Lubwon. It's positioned on the shopping street, and there's often people queuing up outside. Don't be shy. Eat whatever you like. I brought plenty. Sorry. What? Is it not to your taste? No. I just do work related to dancing. I need to watch my weight. Dolls can get fat. We can't. But the other dancers all control their weight. I want to learn from them and train my mental fortitude this way. I see. What a shame. Bowen places the tray full of cookies on the table. Just as he lets go, Lumi runs over with an immense excitement. Cookie, passion, cookie. Here you go. Don't go throwing it about. Bowen caresses Lumi's shell, picking up a biscuit and placing it on Lumi's round head. That little guy has a gastro module? No. I just like to sate Lumi's curiosity. It can't actually eat. Feels like you two get along really well. Or real well. You don't treat it like a robot at all, with the way you touch its head so often. Haha, is that so? Lumi is something my late wife left behind. Its existence is special to me. The lady who loved flowers, right? I'm sorry. It's fine, no need. Bowen smiles bitterly, taking a sip from his teacup. Before doll technology became common, my wife was dedicated to the field of machine learning and led a research team for the interrogation of AI with robotics. But even after she passed from illness, the program never managed to break past its technological bottleneck. Because of the lack of progress on a technological level, the funds for the program were eventually cut, and things came to an end. Lumi was the first sample my wife created, and the only prototype. Did you keep Lumi to continue developing it? My field of research is not the same as my wife's. I've added many functions to Lumi that are on my own research, but there's nothing I can do for the AI in it. My work can hardly be called development. To me, its growth is more like a little kid's. I teach it what I know, bit by bit. Lumi is very important to me. A certain gentleness appears on Professor Bowen's face as he speaks of Lumi and his late wife. Oh, and his wife. Oops. Yohi suddenly gets a feeling that she shouldn't interrupt his reminiscence. Regrettably, Ksenia takes no note of the conversational atmosphere over here, her attention captured by the flowers used in the indoor furnishing. Hey, what's up, Geller? Did you praise RNGesus? Yes, we already did roll, actually, and everything at the beginning. I wanted to do that right away, and our rolls were actually pretty good. Lumi's AI is impressive, though. It was this good back then? Yeah, the security bots from security management aren't on the same level at all. It's nothing compared to the dolls of today, but back then, Lumi had a high-performance AI for sure. Just think of it as a product of things now obsolete. Damn. So, pretty much, Lumi's got a 1080 Super in it. Or 1080 Ti. I see. Right, I nearly forgot why I was here. Professor, about the artificial snow. Could you tell me why you need this artificial snow, and what you plan to use it for? Rude, how dare you talk about her? What do you mean? A 1080 Ti is great. It was literally the best video card for the longest time. Why? Mincing her words a little, Yohi tucks her hands away behind her back, running her index fingers together. Me and the others in my dance squad have a performance that's very important to us coming up. I wanted to add some falling snow in the middle of the routine to give it a little oomph. Even since the proliferation of collapsed radiation, people haven't had the chance to see new white snow. The fantasy of snow is a key element of our dance's very essence. So I wanted there to be snow at the climax of the routine, even for just a minute. Looks like this is a request I can't say no to. Eh? Yohi looks at Bowen in surprise. If it's in a small radius for a short time, and I can be there for tech support, I think Lumi should be able to manage it. I can use this chance to get another round of experimental data. I'm sure that the data gathered in a practical scenario will be valuable. Perfect! Thank you, Professor! Yohi jumps with joy, a blush spreading across her cheeks. Not so fast. My agreement alone is not enough. It might sound a little silly, but I would like to respect Lumi's wishes. As a doll, I'm truly happy to meet someone who respects and loves machines like you do. Actually, hold on. Did I skip something by accident? No, okay. Thought I clicked too fast for a second. What's up, nature? Ever been hit in the mouth with a refrigerator? I have. You mean the door? That sucks. And no, not directly in the mouth. So long as you do not mind. Lumi, come here, please. Lumi? I saw it run upstairs with the cookie on its head. Should I help you fetch it? It's alright. I'll go alone. Bowen walks upstairs, but descends alone 5 minutes later. Sorry, did you really see it go upstairs? I can't find it anywhere. Yeah, I saw it too. Crap. Did it run off again? Let's not jump to the conclusion, Professor. You take another look inside, and I'll help look around outside. Cassini and I will help as well. The flowers you gave us are precious, and we can't just take them for free. Wait, I gotta go too? What? Are you not coming? Well, my senior's already agreed, so I must follow in her tracks. Sorry to bother you with this again. Oh, I was just joking earlier. Please don't pay it any mind, Professor. If we make any discoveries, we'll contact you immediately. No, the actual refrigerator. The body. How? How did that happen? Were you moving the refrigerator? That's the only way. After leaving Professor Bowen's home, the group returns to the street side. Sorry, excuse me. There's so many people here. Just why is this place so packed? This is the commercial district after all. The place ahead is where you sign up for the competition too. The sign-up area is decked out with special decorations. Whether you plan to participate or not, you should go take a look. I first ran into Lumi in the populated area too. Could it have... If it really starts running amok, things could get bad. Lumi asked for a cinnamon biscuit from the professor earlier. Is there a chance it could have made its way to the dessert shop? There we go. The shop happens to be on this street too. How about we split up and check both locations? I'll go to the dessert shop. I promised Sharkery Senonbe that I'd take some photos of the shop for her, so it works out for me. I'll be able to scope out the place in a way. Should I go with my good senior here to the dessert place? I wanted to say shop instead, but yeah. There's too many people around the sign-up area. It'll reduce her efficiency in the search. Ksenia taps the top of her own head, hinting Yohi that Nagan's short stature would make her disappear in the crowd. Damn. Ksenia, you're having a dig at me again, aren't you? No way. I'd be more than willing to walk a few extra steps to the dessert shop for the sake of my senior. I suppose I'll believe you. We'll be off, Yohi. Let's meet back here in 20 minutes. Yeah, see you then. Yohi temporarily separates from the two, traversing a cramped street and moving towards the sign-up area. The sign-ups are situated on the plaza in front of a building akin to a shopping mall. Alongside the sign-up kiosk is a series of stalls that add to the holiday atmosphere, decorated with flowers and souvenirs in a pleasant manner. Finally here. Felt like I was going to be squished flat. Can Lumi be here? Big brother, there's a doll dancing on this music box. Do you know what these are called? What names could a toy have? Let's go home. Yohi looks towards the music box the girl gestured at, a piece of holiday merchandise on display at one of the stalls. Inside a glass shell is a miniature stage with 2 gift boxes. Upon being opened, a stout teddy bear and a cute doll of a girl take the stage, beginning to turn. Someone pushed it into my mouth while we were helping someone move. Okay, that's what I figured. I'm good though, it hit my lip. Ooh. Good thing I have juicy lips, otherwise I would have probably lost a tooth. Damn. Pause on the juicy lips thing. I don't know why. All I can picture is the the meme, the Chad face, with like, you know, that face, Chad face and lips and everything. Well, it's a good thing you're okay though, Nature. A doll that dances with a teddy bear. The stage inside is pretty intricate for how small the music box is. Yohi stares for a moment at the spinning music box, getting lost in it. Dance. Yeah, they're dancing. Eh? Lumi? At the sound of a familiar voice, Yohi spins on the dime to find Lumi only a few spaces away from her with a few people between them. Dance, dance, snowing, snowing. Excuse me, sorry, I really need to get through. Don't run, Lumi. Snow, 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 snow. Try as Yohi might to get through the crowd of people, Lumi still slips through her fingertips while pirouetting. There we go. Just like the little teddy bear inside that music box, but spewing out white foam all the while. Whoa, what is all this wet stuff? Whose robot is this? Don't just let it run around. Ah, stop spewing that stuff already. Snowing, big snow. Lumi ejects a massive quantity of foam as the people packed into the space begin to jostle and shove. What is that? Don't get it on me. The hell is that white stuff? Stay away. Sorry, I'm sorry. That's my... Please, excuse me. Thank you. Executing a perfect series of maneuvers, Yohi manages to pin Lumi to the ground without injuring anyone nearby. Before the security robots can notice and arrest Lumi, Yohi manages to make her way out of the crowd, still covered in foam. You should be more concerned about the fridge, damn. For the sake of keeping their clothes clean, the passerby managed to clear a path. Keep a proper eye on your robots, for the love of... I'm really sorry. Criminal, criminal, snowing, snowing. No snowing. Just hold on for a second, Lumi. Right, I should contact Nagant and Ksenia. Yohi immediately produces her terminal, calling Nagant. Nagant, Ksenia, I found Lumi. This quickly? We're not even at the dessert shop. I've sent you my location. Come quickly. I'm afraid it'll... Snow. Snow. Run. Whoa. What happened? Are you alright, Yohi? It ran away again. I loosened my grip just for a moment. How's it so good at running? Does it have some marathon runner's data ingrained into its AI? Feels like things are getting more complicated. Well, this is just one part of looking for Lumi. Think of your flowers and stop complaining already. Come, let's go to where Yohi is. The trio chased Lumi across the entire districts. Well, no, across 3 entire districts, but failed to catch the nimble little robot, only managing to tire themselves out in the process. Damn it. It's too good at running. Where'd it go? Nagant, did you see it go toward... Big sis. Eh? Yohi immediately pivots at the sound. Before she can react, Lumi spews out a stream of foam. Her vision module feed is immediately filled with white, obscuring her vision completely. I can't see. Stupid stubby. Stop running. Ksenia, it's going in your direction. Stop it. Man, I'm beat. It's just too fast. Ksenia blocks Lumi's path of escape. The ladder quickly adjusts, squirming underneath a nearby stall's table. It runs into the table's leg, shaking and disturbing the wares for sale on it. Nagant makes it over in time, stabilizing the structure. Oi, you got eyes or not? Watch it. Sorry, boss. Ksenia, go quickly. We can't lose it again. There's enough people over there to make up a wall. Say, you got any gadgets up your pocket? Wait, what? Yeah, you got any gadgets up your pocket that can make me fly? Do you have one of those hats with a propeller on them that can make people fly in your collection? That kind of thing doesn't exist. I would have had it on if it did. Hand on her hat, Nagant manages to get out of the massive crowd with some effort. Just as she moves to continue the pursuit, she finds herself on the pedestrian crossing in the middle of the road. Nagant, look out! The lights are red. Huh? Damn. What has it got? Its filthy pockets? Yes. A car blasts by, almost blowing Nagant's hat off her head with the wind in its wake. You got a death wish? Sorry. Nagant apologizes, moving back to the side of the crossing. Yohi and Ksenia make their way over. This is bad. The little guy's nowhere to be found. Nagant, did you see where Lumi ran? I didn't see. Sorry. The foam's trail is gone too. This is bad. The city's so big. It's going to be impossible to pin it down. Well, I'm sure there's another way. Let me think. Hey, isn't that a camera over there? How about we hack into the city's CCTV and see if it's caught Lumi? Oh, so this is what Commander was talking about before. What are you thinking? That's illegal. Well, our circumstances are unique, so as long as we're careful and don't get caught, it'll be fine. Hey, what's up, Boot? No, it won't. How can a law enforcement officer like you know the laws and still break them? But we're not doing anything bad with the CCTV, so as long as we don't get caught, no one will know we ever accessed those systems. If no one knows, then have we really ever been there at all? No means no. No more of your delusions. If we just let Lumi roam the streets, it might cause even more trouble. Isn't just letting it be a dereliction of duty? Well, it's not like I mind. Easier to do nothing. Nagant furrows her brow. Think of the action movies. In order to defeat evil, the protagonist must step into the shadows, pitch black as they may be, right? I suppose that's how it goes, but... Well, while a certain someone has been fence-sitting, Yohi's already on the move. Yohi nods, already working on a hacking program. I filtered a series of suitable injection modules. I'm willing to try anything that can help us find Lumi. If the security system catches us, then I'll just hack the security systems too. Why is she so scary all of a sudden? I think she's filled with the desire to fight, my good senior. Well, since we're here already, we might as well help. Supervise her. We can't be using the CCTV for anything other than finding Lumi. Alright, come on, Grandma. Let's get a move on. Damn. Inside level 2. I have access to the CCTV systems. Good work. Ksenia, you help look for Lumi. I'll keep an eye on the security. We need to be careful. Even more work? Please do remember to pay me for my overtime. As if I can afford to. Keep all the money from reselling the flowers if you really insist. No, I was just kidding. Yet, more of this goody two-shoes attitude. Unbelievable. What are you supposed to do about this? Everyone, I found something. You found Lumi? No, just some videos of Lumi from a few days ago, by the looks of it. Can I have a look? Of course. Ksenia begins to individually inspect the files sent over by Yohi. Look here. That's Lumi hanging around the sign-up area in the commercial district, right? It's just doing donuts there. It's shown up there several times, too. What a strange system error to have. Nothing's out of the question when it's an error, I suppose. It's going to bother those pedestrians again. Look at the foam on those lawns over there, too. That ought to be Lumi's work. The professor probably spent a pretty penny paying off the fines for its sake. Old dad that really loves his kid, huh? But why does it have a pattern like this? Yohi goes through the possibilities with a hand on her chin. Before she can come to any conclusions, Nagant's warning arrives. Security's onto us. Yeah, it's no good without some proper espionage tools. Espionage? That's the first thing you think of? You really... Please, is it really the time to berate me for this? Think of something quickly, or we're going to be busted. Security program's about to find us. Yohi, have you found Lumi? 2 more files left to check. I'll be done in just a moment. There, Lumi's last location, an abandoned building in Zone 3. Alright, let's get out of here quickly. The moment before the security program raises the alarm, the three cut off their connection, making a clean getaway. Been trying to stream Cyberpunk, but even after all the fixes on PS5, he's freezing and also crashing. Huh. How can the game still be broken years later? And after those updates? Yeah, that is weird. Really, I didn't know what was having those issues on PS5. I think I might quit because the bugs are ruining my enjoyment. Gotcha. Like, I thought they fixed all that. Snow Child's Wish. Fending off annoying security programs and climbing abandoned buildings at this advanced stage of mine. My goodness. Didn't you say it was good to get limber once in a while? Yeah, an appropriate amount, but not to this extent. Yohi, are you sure Lumi is here? Yeah, its last appearance was entering this place, with no records of it leaving. I think the chances that it's still here are good. The building's construction seems to have been cut off right after its roof was erected. Unfurnished windows adorn the molded concrete walls like black holes, and the structure's reinforcing iron framework is visible in countless places. Ah, I see some traces of the foam. This should be the place. Who knows where Lumi is hiding? This building has more than a dozen floors. We'll just have to go floor by floor. These stairs are the only serviceable ones here. If Lumi hasn't left the building, we'll be able to find it. Does the professor know about this? I sent him the coordinates just a moment ago. He said he'll be here soon. Let's move up a floor. There's nothing here. Wait, over at the stairs. Is that Lumi? You have a katana build? Enemies are floating. I mean, that sounds pretty funny, though. Random car crashes. That's great. The game crash, I mean. Not in-game car crash. Oh, okay. I thought you meant the bug was just causing random car crashes in-game. That would be pretty funny, though. It's snowing. Lumi leaps at the entry to the stairway, running upwards after Nagant looks over. Stop right there, criminal scum! Nagant gives chase. Lumi runs away, spewing foam upon the stairs as it moves. Damn, Stubby, I'm gonna catch you! Ah, look out, underneath you! Huh? Underneath? Why am I off the ground? Whoa! Slipping on the bubbles, Nagant tumbles down the stairway. Yohi immediately approaches, helping Nagant up. Thanks. Are you alright, Nagant? I'm not young like you are. But it's just a flight of stairs. I don't break that easily. Nagant touches her own head, lightly giving her a pat after making sure it's still on her head and exhaling a sigh of relief. Jeez, be careful. Ah, I really must be old. Can't even avoid a trap set by a little kid. If we go by when the systems were created, Lumi might actually be older than you. I mean mental age. Mental age! I can't help but worry a little. Nagant, are you really okay? My frame's fine. Look, all of my limbs are perfectly good. Nagant stands up, flexing her body and hopping on the spot. So long as she still has her hat, she'll be alright. Come on, let's go catch that nasty little kid that doesn't respect their elders. The trio carefully moves upstairs, following Lumi to the abandoned building's roof. Snowing. Lumi walks in circles across the empty space, quickly running towards the edge at the sight of Yohi. Lumi, no more of this nonsense. The professor's been worried, looking all over for you. Looking for you all over. Wow. Come back home with us. Snowing. Lumi ignores Yohi, edging ever closer to the edge as it spins. Edge. Without any safety railings in place at the top level of this abandoned building, Lumi is only a few steps away from falling off the edge. Come back, it's dangerous. We're on the 12th floor. What to do? Okay, we need to draft up a rescue plan and ensure Lumi's safety. A rescue plan? I don't think we need to railroad ourselves like that. It's easy enough to get it to come over here. What's that head of yours come up with? Well, Lumi's a little kid at the end of the day. All we need is something it's interested in to lure it over. Ah, then what is Lumi interested in? Candy, toys. I think that's about it for what kids are attracted by. Those things are a bit too mundane, aren't they? Lumi isn't a real little kid after all. For robots, new batteries? Machine maintenance memberships? Those are just your favorites. What do you think Lumi likes then? No, I mean, both are happening. Car pileups in game. Also, actual game crashes. Ah, okay. Gotcha. You were vibing to what? I really want to say at your house. A 98.7 certified classic. I want to see a video of all this happening. Gonna have to look up cyberpunk bugs. Nagant thinks for a moment, seemingly coming to a conclusion. She confidently takes the frontmost position, putting her hands on her hips. Wow. Such dyslexia today. Come back, Lumi. If you listen like a good kid, I'll go buy a nice hat for you. Lumi cares not for Nagant's pleas. The air almost freezes solid, and silence dominates for a moment. Lumi's not you. Why would it be interested in hats? Then I'll go with this. Nagant makes a weird face at Lumi. What? Lumi's just like... Nagant only manages to scare Lumi, who moves yet closer to the edge. That's no good. Let me handle this. Ksenia rummages through her pocket, pulling out a piece of candy in the shape of a diamond on a ring. She waves it around in front of Lumi. Meanwhile, YouTube is crashing because ad blocker. Should have recorded it. Some of them are in your stream. I'm gonna have to look at it. Shiny. Lumi takes a few steps away from the edge, interested. There we go. See? Of course kids like shiny things. That's certainly one way to put it. Kids aren't dragons sleeping on piles of gold. Close enough. Ah, no, it stopped again. Ksenia shakes the ring again, but Lumi is unswayed, returning to the roof's edge. Huh? It doesn't work anymore? Of course you have no experience dealing with children, young as you are. Watch me. Yaha! Nagant begins a series of strange movements, crossing her arms in front of her chest. The hero of justice, Super Galaxy Man. Lumi stares at Nagant, tilting its head. Hey, what are you doing? I'm doing Galaxy Man's routine. Don't kids like those kind of shows? You're the only one here who's a fan of that old pre-war stuff here. See, Lumi isn't interested at all. It's okay. I've got one more trick up my sleeve. Here, the Earth Defense Squad's badge. Nagant produces a pin in the shape of a star, raising it up to her head. The paint's falling off that thing. Where the hell did you get it? The thrift store? Is that so? Never mind where I got it from. No little kid can resist superhero merch. Come on, Lumi, get over here. This awesome badge is waiting for you. Star. I'm a member of Stars. Lumi moves a few steps forward. No, towards the three. Wow. But it quickly loses interest, returning to its previous position. Another failure. It can't be. What kind of kid doesn't like superhero stuff? There's no rule saying that has to be the case, right? We'll need to use more direct methods then. Let's just grab Lumi. Nagant lowers into a running stance just before she sets off. Yoi's terminal begins to ring. Music. Present. Lumi approaches again, far more interested than before. Hold on. Lumi's coming over again. Oh, is it because of Yohi's ringtone? That's the track the professor was playing on the vinyl player back at his house, right? Yeah, that's mine. I thought it was a nice tune, so I said it's my ringtone. Ah, a call from Sharkery Seonbae. Don't answer it just yet. Look at Lumi. Lumi stops its steps as it hears the music. It quiets down, gradually beginning to spin on the spot. What's it doing? I can't be sure, but I feel like it's almost dancing. That can't be right. I don't have any neural records of a type of dance that's just spinning around. But look, it's spinning exactly to the beat. If that's the case, I'm sorry, Sharkery Seonbae. To keep the music playing, Yohi declines the call, picking up where the ringtone left off on her terminal. The gentle tune draws Lumi in even further, like a child in a lovely dream. Yohi slowly moves backwards with the terminal in hand. Lumi follows as it spins, leaving the roof's edge. Now! As Lumi is distracted by the music, Nagant and Ksenia flank it on both sides. Producing a rope from her bag, Nagant quickly hog-ties Lumi. Phew! Thank goodness I brought the rope just in case. This'll only work for a little bit, right? A kid's tantrum after waking up amplifies their normal temper, you know. Just tying it up won't do. We need to make sure that Lumi won't go out of control again. Then the only thing we can do is get the control permissions to Lumi right now. My goodness, am I really on holiday here? 10 times the normal overtime rate would not cover the effort I put in today. Yohi and Ksenia rush to Nagant's side. Despite her very vocal complaints, Ksenia quickly joins the others in level 2, accessing Lumi's systems. Shattered pieces of data drift through level 2. Yohi extends a hand to touch one such piece, but to no avail. The data fragment passes through Yohi, meandering into the distance. The ground beneath them, made of coagulated data, begins to fade and ebb. All fluttery and fluffy, like snow. Is this Lumi's world? Level 2s aren't usually like this at all. I'd say that it comes down to Lumi's model system, and ports being so old they're causing incompatibility with dolls. Our environment here is becoming unstable too. Yeah, we'd better find Lumi's logic hub and grab the control permissions. Staying here for an extended period might be dangerous. Yohi's right. My senses are tingling. Everyone, over there on the right. Are those weird-shaped things approaching us? The group looks in the direction the god indicates. Behind a shining stream of electricity, information fragments congregate, forming dangerous shapes. Where'd they come from? There's so many. Judging by the shape, they might be viruses. Only viruses can produce such massive blobs of error data. They're not viruses. Look over there. Nagant looks over to see data fragments assembling to become new enemies. These enemies are all converted from normal data, and we happen to be in a cache area in Lumi's systems. I get it. It's data overflow. Yes, the fragments are all legitimate data and in and of themselves, but because of their sheer size and the data deconstruction algorithm, they're taking up a bit of the cache. Judging by the current circumstances, these chunks of data are reflowing into Lumi's operational space. Odds are this piece of data are the reason Lumi is going out of control. Ksenia draws her weapon with a flourish, firing 2 shots towards the enemies formed from the streams of data. The shattered fragments spray in countless directions. Hearing her explanation, Nagant slaps her own forehead. Ah, yeah, that's it. I mean, of course the young should be knowledgeable about these things. Good, good. Behind you. Ah, don't just touch my hat willy-nilly. Nagant destroys the enemy with a single punch. The data fragments fly in all directions, scattered in an instant. Nice swing there. I'm not a veteran in name only. Back, Nagant. They're reassembling themselves. What? Nagant takes a brisk few steps backwards. The data fragments reconvene, forming a cube. The two face off for a dozen seconds, but the cube does not express any desire to attack. Is it not an enemy? This cube's kind of familiar. Is it? It's a gift box, right? It's shaped like one. The bow tie on the top is mimicking a packaging ribbon, right? It was attacking us just a second ago. Why is it forming a gift box now? Is Lumi trying to tell us something? Who knows? There's so much erroneous data here. It's impossible to predict how Lumi will act. There might be something inside the box. Let me have a look. Wait, Yohi, don't touch it just yet. But it was too late. Yohi reaches for the box. The moment she makes contact, a gap appears on top of the box. A holographic projection soon appears. Let's see. There's two left. Dance of Prayer. What? Click on it. Go. Wait, what? Oh, oops. Ah, wrong one. 3 more left. My mistake. It depicts a lively woman pushing a door wide open. She runs towards her husband, who walks in her direction, hugging him tightly. Renee is her name. I did it, Bowen. A prototype. I got a prototype. Renee turns around to shake the camera holder's hand, waving at her husband. A stubby robotic foot can be seen, the seams of its metallic plates joined with new shiny bolts. Come say hello, Lumi. The camera angle begins to shift and move, accompanied by the sound of mechanical motors as the surroundings come into view. They can only make a few simple sounds right now, but it'll be the future of AI. Professor Bowen, you'll have to redouble your efforts on your research project. The somewhat blurry video takes in the environment and the happily smiling couple. Owner info updated. Renee Candela. Bowen Candela. The video cuts off. The gift box splits into pieces, scattering to the wind and mixing into the surrounding streams of data. Was that man Professor Bowen? And the woman ought to be his wife? Her name's Renee? Most likely, but these video files should be within a storage drive. Within a storage drive, not device. It's all mixed up in the cache. So it follows that Lumi's data processing has gone wrong somewhere. If we can solve the data overflow problem, Lumi might be able to go back to normal. Yeah, but I'm a little curious why these data fragments turned into a gift box. Look, there's more ahead. The fragments are coalescing again. Huh, another box? Yohi approaches the newly formed gift box. This is the second time now. I can't help but feel there's some kind of meaning to this. Hard to guess what a silly kid is thinking. Might as well see what's inside this time. Yohi touches the box's surface. A projection appears just like before. The image this time is much clearer. The room's lights are off. Moonlight spills in from the outside, exceptionally bright in the darkness. Renee sits in a rocking chair by the window, with Bowen at her side. The unknown amount of time that has passed left its mark on them. Be it shallow or deep, Renee appears a little more sickly than before. Sorry, work tied me up a little. Sorry for being late. I brought some flowers. I handed some work over to my assistant. From tomorrow on, I should have a lot more free time. Renee accepts the bouquet with a smile, the white flowers inside akin to patches of pure white snow. I know you've been busy. It's all right. Has the project been progressing as normal? Naturally. Artificial snow has been established and is now seeking investment. Then the project's full realization. It might still need some time, but there's hope now. I really do miss it. The snow we had when we were little. Do you think we'll be able to see it again? Of course. We'll have pure white snow falling from the sky again. You, me, Lumi, and everyone else will be able to have this blessing from the sky. It'll be my gift to you. At the sound of its own name, the holder of the camera wobbles a little. Snowing, snowing. Mechanically repeating the word, it approaches the couple a little. Bowen, Lumi and the snow were both my wishes, but it looks like I will have to leave it up to you to fulfill them. Bowen crouches, taking his wife's hand and gently kissing it. There was a time my research went unnoticed by everyone, except you. Only you could discuss it with me deep into the night. From the moment I asked for your hand, your wishes have been mine as well. I only wish that this program could move along faster, just a little bit. The camera turns towards the window. The moon had already sequestered itself behind the clouds, and even the stars are difficult to perceive. The voices grow muffled. The images flash a few times before the projection cuts off again. So the snow and Lumi were both Renee's wishes. He hasn't stopped in all those years, even after Renee's passing. No wonder Lumi is so important to him. You do realize this was filmed a long time ago, right? Yeah, the professor looks way younger than he is now. I've got a good guess. When Lumi was built, the technology wasn't as developed. In order to allow it to learn by itself, Renee set it to intake information as frequently as possible. Unfortunately, the filtering and selection of the intake seems to be flawed. So it cannot judge for itself which information should be retained and which should be deleted? Yeah, and the professor's field of study is different. Chances are, he doesn't dare to modify Lumi's programming without very good reason, and so would have never have figured out that the problems are caused by this internal conflict. That would make sense. The professor had been loading Lumi with more and more information these years too. If its ability to organize and tidy up data is far lesser than its intake, the system's operational capacity is bound to be taken up. It follows that Lumi keeps having failures even after repairs each time. I'm still confused about one thing though. Just now, these projections have appeared via the form of gift boxes. Once would be written off as coincidence. There are countless forms that gathering data logically takes. The odds that are just too low. There must be some deeper logic. Could it be that there's a gift Lumi wants? So if we give the correct gift to Lumi, like we're appeasing a child, the problem might go away? Do we really have to go down that rabbit hole, my good senior? The data overflow here is pretty severe. The entirety of level 2 is messed up, and we can't predict its actions using normal logic. Yeah, our priorities are still to continue towards the control center and acquire the control permissions. Then the professor can run some checks, and maybe then we'll have the answers. The control center is right up ahead. It's just way too quiet here. I haven't heard a peep of anything. And the defense systems are quiet too. Those data overflow enemies from before haven't appeared again either. There might be an ambush. Oh, don't just say those things. If there really was... The guy, Ksenia, over to the right. Ksenia is interrupted by Yohi. A hulking beast comes into purview of her vision models. The great machine spins in place. Ksenia's attention is pulled to the giant gift box floating above its head. A crowd of smaller defense robots gather around the massive beast. I knew it would turn out like this. It's so tall. Judging by the vision module feedback, it should be around 5 meters tall. I can't help but feel like it looks familiar. The way it turns about too. Could this thing be Lumi? There are some similarities, but only a few. Maybe the corrupted data is influencing things. Why would Lumi appear in its own level too, though? This should be the form the system firewall takes. The gift box, then, should be the system core? Lumi protecting the gift is in reality the firewall, protecting the system core. What is it with the gift boxes? Yeah, Yohi's probably right about this one. See, youngin'? Better to slow down a little sometimes. Yes, I understand. If the gift boxes are some sort of hint from Lumi, then what's it really trying to get across? Everything it does is completely devoid of logic. There's nothing to be deduced here. We can ponder that after the controls are ours. We should think about how to get past this firewall first. Gift. Before the trio closed the distance, the massive Lumi suddenly stopped spinning. Countless data fragments emerge, flying towards it. Lumi's body becomes even larger, affected by the fragments. Damn it, our presence here must be making the system errors more severe. We can't let this continue or Lumi's original base code will be influenced as well. Senior, Yohi, let's go. Yeah, we'll deal with the defense bots first, and then focus on Lumi. Nagant nods, and the three approach the defense systems together. Yeah, see, now all these battles like the battles that we did, make even more sense. Dance of Prayer. Renee looks even weaker than before. The veins upon her shriveled arm pops outwards, with a jarring intravenous line connected to it. Renee struggles to keep her eyes open. Her exhalations forming a thin layer of mist on the mask she wears. A television in front of her plays a dated recording. In the recording, a girl places her hand on a young gentleman's waist, and the two proceed towards the dance floor. Lumi. The camera moves close to Renee at the sound. A shriveled hand slowly reaches over. I'm sorry. The project will have to continue without me. And Bowen Snow. The recording draws Renee's attention. She fails to continue her sentence. In the television, she moves to the music with Bowen, still young and lively. A flower in full bloom rests upon her breast. To the tune of Dance in Dreams, the swaying hems of Renee's dress form lighting green waves in the air. That year, the man who knew only research, at the Winter Ball, he asked me for his first dance with a red face. Lumi, if it were possible, I really would like to have one more dance with him. To watch the first snowfall, to see the white all around, even for just a few seconds. Not long ago, the defense machines destroyed by Yohi and the others had formed a new gift box. Its contents revealed themselves to them upon a touch. The video recording ends. The gift box turns into fragments, flying towards the giant Lumi. Yohi redirects all of her computational power, going over the information she collected. Gifts, snow, dancing. I got it. I understand it all now. Yohi's voice attracts Nagant's attention. Yohi, have you found anything yet? Yeah, we're putting too much thought into it. The gift box doesn't mean that it wants a present. All this data might not even be uncleared clutter, but something that Lumi treasures as a gift. To it, every day it spent with the professor and his wife were a present. So it just kept taking in more and more information until its systems failed? That's not all it is. All of Lumi's operational logic in the recordings, it isn't spinning around for no reason, nor is it a prank. Lumi... Don't just stand there and talk. Look at it. Snowing. Lumi raises its arms stiffly, spewing out a slurry of data fragments. It falls upon the three like descending snow, beginning to bury them. It can snow in level 2? Is there a way to... need to make it stop? Whoa. Vertically disadvantaged. Damn, they called her short. Nagant is soon buried by the avalanche-like data. Only her arms remain visible, grasping at the air. Hey, my good senior. See the height of your flaws now? Damn. Damn, Ksenia. Wow. Ksenia grabs Nagant's hand, pulling her up with some effort. To be treated like a carrot by my junior at this age. Lawbreaker, lawbreaker, snowing. The overflow's getting worse. We need to make it stop. What can we... I know, music, dance and dreams. Ksenia, help me pull it up, please? Okie dokie. Make sure you pay the fee. Hurry up. Soon after, level 2 is filled with beautiful music. As the track begins to play, Lumi's data spewing pace slows down. Snowing, dance, give. Oh, it's working. Lumi seems to remember this. What next? A more direct approach? Ksenia twirls the weapon in her hand, but Yohi shakes her head. No, that might stimulate Lumi's already unstable systems more and cause a total breakdown. We need it to release its control permissions by itself. Get it to do that of its own volition? What do we do? I want to give Lumi a present. Please help me. Yohi picks out a passage from her neural records. The scene when Professor Bowen mentioned Lumi in his home, while the scent of butter cookies drifted through the air. Lumi is something my late wife left behind. Its existence is special to me. To me, its growth is more like a little kid's. I teach it what I know, bit by bit. Lumi is very important to me. Will that bit work? I don't know, but we have to try. Please, help me out. With Nagant and Ksenia's assistance, the neural records are packaged as a data fragment. Shining with electric light, the fragment is placed in a virtual gift box and delivered to the massive Lumi. Please, messed up Lumi, accept this gift of ours. I'm sure it can feel the professor and his wife's unspoken wishes, the thing it's most familiar with. As the music ends, the giant Lumi completely settles down. The data within the tiny little box enters the massive gift box above Lumi. Not long after, the gift box it protected so desperately cracks, with countless data fragments bleeding outward. The larger fragments crackle again, turning into drifting snow, proliferating through the unkempt level 2. Is something wrong with my vision modules? Is there a projection on those fragments in the air? Your vision modules aren't that old yet. Those are the records of Lumi's wife with the professor and wife up there. Don't take the opportunity to mock me. The Gaunt puts a hand on Ksenia's shoulder, but her attention is soon pulled away by a blurry image upon a fragment. On a bright and pleasant afternoon, Professor Bowen takes his wife's hand, strolling along a small garden path. In the living room's gentle light, Renee and Professor Bowen together inspect Lumi's frame. Bathed in moonlight, Renee turns about to call out to two figures, one large and one small. Looks like Lumi was really fond of those two. The fragments are gone. This place looks like it's going back to normal, too. Lumi's accepted it. It's releasing its control rights. Yep, I've already got the permissions, currently removing the firewall's quarantine program. We're about 15 seconds out from having the permissions in full. Lumi won't be moving about randomly after this. Good work. Let's head out and take a closer look at Lumi. After the quarantine program's deactivation, Nagant and Ksenia take their leave. Yohi takes one more look at the images upon the data fragments before cutting off her connection too. It's finally over. Lumi won't go rogue again, right? I don't think my old bones can handle being put through the ringer like that again. Most likely not. I restarted Lumi after getting the permissions, and the overflowing data in its cache should have been cleared out for now. There won't be any abnormalities in the short term, but if the algorithms aren't improved, as time goes on, there might be an overflow again. Though that'll be none of our business. We really had to put in way too much effort for those flowers the professor promised us. What a terrible deal. No, we're not done yet. Yohi walks towards the still-bound Lumi, gently undoing the ropes. It might go off again. It's better to leave it tied up, no? It should be fine, right? Yohi pats Lumi's round head. Free of restraints, Lumi begins to slowly spin again. What? Why is it doing that again? It's alright. Lumi just wants to tell the professor about the wishes Renee left with it at the time of year where there should be snow. That's the holiday present it wanted to give to the professor and the late Renee. So that's what it was. Why does it keep running away though? Because it saw a doll dancing inside a music box. Huh? You two, look at this first. Yohi sends the video contents of the last gift box to Nagant and Ksenia. Lumi isn't loaded with any knowledgeable relevant to dancing, so as far as it knows, that little doll's dancing might very well be the same thing as a professor dancing with his wife in that recording. Perhaps because it caused a similar scene, Lumi accessed those records sitting inside its system. It wants to tell the professor about his wife's final wishes, but also wants to give the bits and pieces it's collected over 2 years. Wait, what? Over the years? To the professor, who has been missing his wife as a gift. Yeah, I think that's a typo. But it can't accurately express itself because of system errors, and thus often falls into confusion, inadvertently causing trouble. So it's been spinning around like that because it's imitating the doll it saw? That's how it wanted to tell the professor? Ksenia gestures at Lumi, still spinning in circles. Maybe, Yeah, that's what dance means. To speak for those who cannot, to help those who cannot hear, feel, to entrust stories to those who are watching. Uh, is its AI really that advanced? Uh, you you don't just concern yourself with those things at a time like this, you stupid brat. Yohi stares at Lumi for a moment, suddenly raising her head and balling her hands into fists. I'm going to help it. With what? You're going to help it dance for the professor? I don't imagine that will be easy. It'll be hard for anyone to glean anything at all from the spinning. And there's no way you'll be able to sync your dancing stuff with it. Its ports are outdated, and we just messed with its systems real good. It's impressive that it's not having a breakdown. What do we do then? How about we just show the professor the footage you got, Yohi? That won't do. Yohi shakes her head vigorously. Lumi must express its wishes to the professor on its own. Let me think. Since there are no robotic shortcuts we can take, let's use a more human approach. Yohi temporarily stops Lumi in its tracks. Hold on, I'll help you. Do as I do. Remember this well. Recalling the dance moves she saw in the projection, Yohi begins to play that music again. She begins with a starting pose, progressing into an elegant dance routine, her dainty figure flowing contours make up a familiar sight to Lumi, whose full attention is now drawn to Yuhi. Drawn to Yuhi? Yeah, another typo. Gradually, Lumi begins to move as well. It fully concentrates on imitating Yohi's movement, clumsily extending its arms. Even with the steps simplified, Lumi moves nothing like Yohi. I can at least tell it's supposed to be dancing. That's a pretty good start for Lumi. Found you. Bowen's voice comes from behind the three. He comes to a stop, doubled over with hands on his knees, catching his breath. At his age, climbing up these stairs probably took considerable effort. Rather than exhaustion, though, his countenance was full of surprise and sentiment. Without a single word spoken, the music and dance take him back to the ball that year. Lumi clumsily turns about, occasionally spewing out bits of foam, as if having errors. Some of it falls upon Bowen's glasses. He takes them off. Blurry as the surroundings might be to him, he sees clearly the figure of his late wife. Clad in formal dress, with an arm wrapped around Lumi, she extends a hand towards him. The couple's romanticism of their youth had been long buried, but never melted away like the falling snow. Dancing, snowing. Lumi runs over at the sight of Bowen. It lightly bumps into his leg, pulling him out of his trip down memory lane. All this while, I never understood. Bowen leans down, grasping Lumi's front limbs, dancing to that familiar tune. Lumi spins rhythmically, activating its snow dispersion apparatus, spreading frosty snow throughout the abandoned building. The best gift. The Satellite City, Pry One's Convention Center, Open Air Amphitheater, on a clear evening. The sky grows darker and darker, but the city's convention center only becomes more lively. Proceeding backstage with VIP passes, Nagant and Ksenia find Yohi in the middle of placing the finishing touches on their performance with Lumi and Professor Bowen. Yohi, we're here. Ah, the professor's here too. Are the preparations for the upcoming performance complete? I'm finished with adjusting the equipment. Yep, everything's in place. I'm feeling good today. I won't disappoint everyone. All right. Happy holidays, everyone. Yohi produces the basket as she speaks, scattering the multicolored petals inside through the air. Whoa, don't just scare people like that. That's something we're going to bring out on stage. You guys get a sneak peek. Happy holidays! Thank you for inviting us to the show. I hear the tickets were rather difficult to get. The gimmick of artificial snow pulled in a lot of the audience. I hear that the idea came from the senior of yours. If the chance ever arises, please do introduce me to that business genius. Ah, do you mean Sharkri Seonbae? She was originally going to come as well, but some stuff came up at the cafe she works at. But check this out. Yohi spins around happily. Sharkri Seonbae gave me this bow tie on the back of my dress. Whoa, that looks amazing. Does every doll who knows how to dance or sing also do handicrafts? Not only is she good at crafts, she's also a makeup whiz. When I met you guys, before I did, rather, I was talking to her on the phone. Lumi caused some trouble, so I hung up. I thought she would be angry. But after I told her about the circumstances, she complimented me instead. So she's a competent senior too. I really must speak to her if the circumstances allow. Right, Professor, how's Lumi been? Any further incidents? After you lot discovered the cause, I ran some more checks on the central systems and spoke to a friend in the field. There shouldn't be any further issues. Gurgling. After things are stable, could Lumi's original be put into production next? That's still a ways off. After this performance is over, I'll still be deleting the overflowing data in Lumi again and recompiling the source code. What a shame. That's technology Renee left behind. Bowen smiles and nods, turning to the silent Lumi at his side. A shame indeed. But keeping Lumi in good operating order is most important. I know Renee's wishes now anyway. She'll always be by my side, like Lumi. I'll have no regrets. Yohi nods as the backstage staff begin to call for the dancers to get into position. Ah, sorry, it's about time. I need to go prepare for the show, with Lumi and the professor. Your tickets are for the VIP in the VIP... Oh wait, what? Your tickets are for the VIPs in the VIPs. Okay, get ready to catch every mesmerizing move of Lumi's performance up close. Eh? Lumi's not going to be performing on top of providing the snow? Or Lumi's going to be performing on top of providing the snow? Yeah, after that experience of ours, I had a change of mind in regards to the routine. So I made some changes. I asked the professor to help me train. To train Lumi too. Just sit and watch. We'll be off then. Alright, we'll cheer for you. Leaving Yuhi to her business, Legat and Ksenia return to the audience seating area, finding their spots. Whoa, VIP indeed. What a view. Yeah, I don't even have to stand on my tippy toes to see the whole amphitheater. Not bad at all. Eh? What's going on? It's all black all of a sudden. Did they turn off the lights? No, they haven't. Could your vision modules really be getting that old? I had them checked a few days ago. That shouldn't be the case at all. A procedural failure then. I think permanent loss of vision might be in the cards. No way, right? I've never heard of that happening to a doll. Help me, Ksenia. Haha, I'm kidding. I'll stop messing with you. Ksenia chuckles mischievously, taking Nagant's hat off the top of her head. Ksenia! Gritting her teeth, Nagant begins to reach for Ksenia's collar. The latter immediately passes over the hat in her head. Made out of felt, the hat's celebratory colors are adorned with little flowers of yarn. This is the limited edition hat you always wanted. I bought it as a holiday gift. But it's expensive, isn't it? About as much as the flowers the professor gave us were worth, right? Yeah, all the money from the sales went into this hat. You were hesitating, so I went and bought it for you. Money's just money. We can always make more. But we missed this hat, and it's gone forever. Thanks. No need to thank me. Just mark me for extra overtime pay in the future. I feel like such a failure. My junior beat me to giving a gift. When the show ends, I'm going to pick out a proper present for you too. I'll be waiting then. As they chatter, the lights in the venue converge on stage. The elevator in the middle gradually rises, and Yuhi takes the stage first with a basket of flowers. Have you played Girls Backline? No. Link it up. Good evening, everyone. Before we get started, we have a few little presents for everyone. Make sure you catch them. Everyone, happy holidays. Uh-oh. This track. Are we actually gonna get a cutscene of her dancing? Yohi snaps her fingers, sending many red drones flying through the venue, strewing candy and flower petals towards the audience. Yep. Nagant leaps upwards, easily claiming a pack. You don't like candy at all. Why are you going for those? It's all in the holiday spirit. Take this, the show's about to start. Stuffing the candy into Ksenia's hands, Nagant looks towards the stage with excitement. As the candy pulls the audience's attention, a cart full of flowers slowly rises to the middle of the stage. And there's Lumi. Now then, enjoy! Introducing today's special guest, a new artificial snow platform, Lumi! Adorned with bouquets, Lumi stands upon the cart of flowers, appearing at the stage's forefront. It turns as it sprays snow into the air. You go, little guy. Do your best. The snow gradually blankets the stage, and many audience members begin to extend their hands. The pure white foam lands upon their hands and hair. Be it caused by curiosity or reminiscence, the icy sensation puts a smile on the audience's faces. As the audience's passion is ignited, the other members of the dance troupe make their entrance. The scattering petals combine with the falling snow, illuminating the stage. As the music rises and swells, the performance begins in earnest. On this holiday, everyone receives a present they desire. Dance from the Heart. That's what that was called. Okay. There we go. That was all of the story, actually. Okay. Even though it only says 60%, that's because we just didn't complete the other battles. But that was all of the story. Let me collect these real quick. But that was nice. Alright, let me start development. Spoilers. Penguins are not birds. I've been lied to. But yeah, that was a nice story. It's like, and like I said, that pretty much we got to understand better why Lumi was like the boss and stuff and all that. It was because of all those events that happened before. Yohi's song is so good. All right, so now we're gonna check out the rest of the things that are part of this event as well too. Diner Gate Jump. Oh no. It's one of these. It's a platformer. All right, let's begin. All right, how do you... Space is attack. Okay. Wait, how do I... I'm pressing space. How do I attack? Am I supposed to grab that or just go around it? I don't know. I must... Oh, I see. Huh. This isn't too bad. Oh, that's a power-up. Whoa. I see. Oh, no. Okay. So you don't run into those, into the spinning fans. Nah, we're going again. Hold on. Let's see. Let's do better this time. I'm gonna try to get a high score if possible. Come on. You can do it, Dandegate. Alright, so these, every time you land on these, they change position. No. What's that magnet thingy? I want it. Oh, it attracts items. They are gods? Wait, what? It's like, where are you getting this information from? Uh-oh. Oh, we hit 2,000. Huh. I'm not sure what caused that, but we lived. No. Oh, I wanted the... That's messed up. I actually wanted the sneakers. Money. No. That's not fair. You don't attack unless you get the attack pickup. Oh. That was mean. Game over. Okay. So that was the game. Diner Gate Jump. I don't see... Actually, hold on. There's no kind of like key telling you how many points you need for like rewards and stuff. Maybe it's data node? Maybe that's it? Ah, yes. This is where all the stuff is. Diner Gate Jump. So what do you need to do? So you need to complete it 3 times. Complete 7 times. What's the highest score that you need for it? 15,000 to get this. Okay. And then kill 15 monsters? There's something else here too though. There's this dance practice. Oh, ha! It's just collecting rewards. Okay then, never mind. So it is this. Let me see. Let's see if we can beat the high score. Give me, damn it. I mean, the higher you get, the better anyway, so. Whoa. Come on. Come on. Yes. The Emperor Penguin in Arcanite says so. Gotcha. I remember him. It's like, that reminds me, I can't wait till Enfield comes out. I wonder if they're gonna show off more of Enfield during the Games Fest, if it's part of it. I don't remember the entire list of participants. Uh-oh. Ah, crap. I don't want to accidentally run into a... Ooh, gimme. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, I don't know what to do. That was terrible. Can I use... Oh, I can. Okay, this works, actually. I can actually use the arrows on the keyboard as well, too. I thought it was just A and D, like they said. Why? Oh. Nice. I made it. Oh, I missed it. Or apparently you just jump on them? Really? Uh-oh. Damn it. I missed that. Oh, you can. Okay. Thank you, Rico. Yeah, I thought you had to completely avoid them. That's what I want. Ooh. We are now armored. Whoa. Crap. Oh no. Oh no. Kind of spazzed out there at the end. Alright. I'm not gonna make you guys suffer through that. Hilarious. Oh man. I mean, sorta good. Oh wait, you just need to get 15,000 total. Not like reach 15,000. Ah. Okay. That's actually not too bad at all. How many? Let's see. Nice. All those rewards. This is the last thing to really do, is the challenge mode. Towards the end, yeah, they're actually leveled. So this is going to be interesting. I figured I'd save the challenge mode so we can just like give us something to do here. It's like we're gonna watch Yohi dance. Like I said, where's our idol troop? Alright. We want all our idols to go first. There's the laser sword, and you can just jump on them. Yeah, we got the sword. It's like that was you got far enough to laser them. Nice. Okay. It's like, since these are lower level, we'll speed through these. It's like, and then we'll slow it down in the last one. It's so funny though. It's like she gets so many turns. Was trying to figure it out for a week and then just lift it up. Gotcha. Yeah, because usually you just like, in, you know, games like that, you just have to avoid everything. Like everything usually kills you. Or like damages you or something. So for this, they're like, nope. It's like, you can actually jump on their heads and stuff. Ugh. Those guys. I hate those enemies so much. Because all they do is stall. It's like they're easy to kill. It's like, but yeah, they have that stall ability, which is just so annoying. If you hit spacebar with the blade, it should shoot a laser up. They got this. Two more enemies. Last challenge is kind of annoying, honestly. Well, we're gonna find out. Let's see, these are 52. Wait. Why do they keep doing this? They keep switching them out. Get out. Showtime? Begin. Damn. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Maybe on rerun. Like I said, it's like I wanted her. It's like, yeah, I definitely did. It's like want her more. And also they recently showed what the next banner is going to be. So I'm just like, okay. I'm like, this actually works out. Because I'm actually probably skipping next banner. And they, like I said earlier, they keep running Centaurace again with other people that I want. So I'm just like, damn it. I'm like, okay. Like, I'm trying to remember. Like, there's a few characters that I definitely do want. And we're not following CN's release schedule directly, if I remember correctly. So it's kind of up in the air who's gonna show up. So I just want to be prepared for the characters I do want. Oh no, she's stunned. Because what's her name is next? They just showed her. I'm trying to remember her name. The amount of F's on the screen, Jesus has blessed us. It's like she dancing. Let's see. Are they okay? It actually kept them this time, so we're good. There's still units. Wait, what? Oh, we get 5 this time, not just 4. Let's see. What shall we do? Oh, actually, she works out perfectly for this as well. There we go. All right. Oh no! She killed them! What the? That was great. Oh man. That is hilarious. You got Centaurace instead? Fire team complete? Gotcha. Very strong. I just want Centaurace because her heals, not because of the fire team. Because I'm putting together just pretty much team heals. Also, they busted Bepli a bit with this update. They gave her her what you call it, her key thing, which I do have attached to her. Next one is pretty much easy skip. Oh, that's right. I was looking up her name. Let me see. We've met her in the story already. Let me see. What the? There we go. uh, Zhaohui. Yeah. She's next. Because they had the special broadcast for her already. Zhaohui she's the one that was rolling with, oh man. I forgot the other two's names. I'm trying to remember what part of the story it was. Like, I remember, because it was earlier on, that's why. With the whole caves and everything, when we were trapped in there. Supporting the enemy. Yes. That's what she did. The little diner gates. Oh. Wait, are they the only? No. Are they the only two left? Yeah, they are. I was looking up Zhaohui. I wasn't paying attention. Oh my gosh. This is fine. Freaking Mecha Hound. I don't think they're gonna do it. Team Idol did not work. That thing. Yeah, no. Right off the bat, mistakes were made. Hilarious. Yes, eh? Oh, so she's finally not... Who? Which one? Let's see. That barrel. That dangerous barrel. Alright, here's what we'll do. We're gonna move you over here. Let's see. NTR China Jess physical? I have no idea. It's like I know who you're talking about, but I don't have her. Oh, Dion. There we go. Yeah. But I don't know, because I don't have her. You know, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make this easy for ourselves. And where'd you go? There we go. This works. It's like, here, hold on. I have to get that barrel out of the way. It's like, that's the thing. Kukai. trivialize this level. Please do. Yeah. And then, you know what? Just gonna have her move right here. Alright, you're gonna move here, away from barrels. Well, at least barrels close to your allies. No, do not shoot the barrel. Yeah, there you go. Make Klukai even stronger. I'm just gonna control them manually. Too many hazards. Oh, fine. There you go. Man, you're reading like 5 minutes later? I wonder if it's because of... Hold on, let me see something. I wonder if that's just like the stream lag. Let me refresh chat real quick. Okay. Hopefully that did something. Also, you couldn't hear it for a second because when you click off of the game, this is one of the games that does that. You just don't hear the sound. Uh-oh, this isn't good. These two things. There we go. Yeah, actually. What can she do at the moment? Not too much, actually. We don't need to activate that. There's nothing Vepli can really do. So I'll have her move here for now. That thing has range. Yeah, sure, why not? Looks like now you're on fire. I want to kill that thing back there. I'm gonna have to send someone over there. You know what? I'm gonna send Bepley. That's not gonna do anything. Damn it. Trying to see what will do the most damage. Yeah, I guess. You know what? No. Hold on. See if I can make the most of this grenade. There we go. That works. Perfect. Bullets do the most damage. That they do. Oh. This is okay though. Because now I can do this. Sweet. Mission complete. Two more. It's like we're getting our Yohi battles in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just eliminate all enemies, huh? Okay. So let's put them. Let me put them in strategic order. That should do it. I'm gonna have them auto. There doesn't seem to be hazards or as many. Strategy? Yes. In a strategy game? So there are 14, we've already killed 6. Alright, so we're halfway there. We're being bombarded. Kukai might kill herself. Okay, she didn't do what I thought she was gonna do. Vepley stunned them. I'm confused on why she's actually not doing anything, Kukai. Unless she's been silenced. She usually like throws a grenade or something. Well, Hmm. She had enough. It looked like she was shooting Yohi for a second there. I'm like, no, what are you doing? She's like, you killed me last time. Fire team so strong. Oh yeah, which call? I have whatchamacallit too, Vector. I love how Vector just sets the field on fire. So now, the last one. Alright. Field's not too large. It's Lumi. Eliminate the boss. That's really all we have to do. Oh no. I hate when I do that. I accidentally got rid of her. Where'd she go? Where did she go? Oh. I mean, in all honesty, since we only have to eliminate the boss. Nice, that works. Rubber ducky. Okay, yeah, she can shoot from here as well too if needed. Let's see. No, they're okay right now. Let's see. Let's do this. Or, hold on. I see. Yeah, because then if I have Beppley come over here. I want to get rid of this stupid spider. Actually, I have a better idea. Strategy. And then back again. Let's see, I'm gonna place her actually over here. I think she can fire from there, can't she? Maybe not, actually. Definitely do your thing. You'll learn. Uh-oh. What hidden powers does Lumi have in this mode? Ah. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if I can he be knocked back? No. Actually. No, I can't. Alright. Let's have Vepli do this. Actually, what does this move do again? Yeah, this will work. And then this too. Yeah, sure, why not? I should be able to kill the other two. No. Oh, wait. Perfect. That works. Can't see it. Immune. It hates her. Okay. Alright, I am going to speed this up though. We've seen her dance enough. At least now it's by itself. Here's what we'll do with Kukai. Actually, I'll have her, yeah, go this way. Nope, too far. Oh, that's right. I should have got her up there. Oh well. It has so much convective index. It's like I'm strategizing inside my head, that's why. Oh, it killed Yohi. Let's see. Actually, I can always rewind. There we go. It's like she's too close to it. Actually, I'm not sure. Oh, that's why. I see. either one, either way, someone's dying. That's what's gonna happen.
ご命令を着地成功。どうってことないわ。ハンデをあげる。ご命令を。
Give this to her. Now she can't attack though. Oh no. Ah, you figured it out? Hmm. Oh, no, right here. There we go. Hmm. Looks like we've only got the two left. Damn. Easily one of the most annoying fights. Like, it's funny because Suomi and Kukai are part of my, you know, like usual crew. Uh-oh. It's so weird. Hold on. Let me see. Let me do this instead. And then go over this way. Because I don't want her to be too far away from Suomi. Oh no, her cover, it's gone. It's like, that sucks. You know, I don't know if there's a time limit on turns though. Like, this is a weird fight. I'm not even sure how Lumi is still alive, to be honest. I am Screechbot in my fortress. It's always up against the wall, which gives... Wait, it's always... Oh, okay, so there is a time limit on turns then. It's always up against the wall, which gives it damage reduction. Oh, it's like, gotcha. It's like, see, we were against the wall too, which was giving us damage reduction. But yeah, Screechbot. I see what you mean. It's like it's going around on all the sides. I mean, I could put an end to this actually. Let's see. Let's do this. I'll have Suomi do her thing first. Let's see. I don't want those to come over here. Yeah, I'll put her here for now. Give that to her. That's you. This to you. Okay. Macchiato, do your thing. Let's bring Klukai over here. Have her do this again. What's up, doggo? Edge burst. Wriggle's thing is edge. My thing is bust. Let's add another edge bust. Why you do this? Is Edge Bust the new map for the next Final Fantasy game? Probably. Alright, you know what? You two. It really is a Screech bot though, which is hilarious. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. All right. Damn. It got rid of her. It's just like, no, you did. That was too quick. Oh, I also realized something. Oops. I forgot I didn't do Yohi's attachments. Kai, come here. You come over here. Actually, yeah. Vepley can actually. I think I can just do this. Let's see what happens now. Oh yeah. She's still like probably gonna kill. Yeah, I knew it. No matter what. Yeah, she's just gone. Can she move? Oh no, she can't move. It's going to say edge bust. I can see it now. Nature and Nova finding out. It's going to have a burst like like from Goddess of Victory. Oh no. Alright, you die. Which one does more damage? Actually, they both kind of do, so. Now can she move? Yeah, yes she can. Good. Trying to see what I can do with Kukai. This works, but it doesn't. Oh well. Yeah, I should do it. Like, it's funny. Actually, you know what? I will activate this. This has to be the first, like, actual difficult fight in the game in a while. Like, in a long while. I have to play the game. Fucking me 2025, right? It's just like, huh. It's like, alright, devs. It's like, I see you. I just want to see how much damage it's gonna do. Not all that much. It's not worth it, like putting her in harm's way like that. Crap. Yeah, you go over here. I think we're gonna run out of turns. Oh no! It came out. It actually kind of works out though.
現実を知りなさい。ご命令を。私が終わらせる。どこを見てるんですか？
Weird little screaming bot. I think these both do the same amount of damage.
どうってことないわ。交代するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。
How many turns are
交
left?
代するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。
Alright, we're doing okay ish.
その配置完了。射撃禁止。ご命令を。私が終わらせる。
Like, I think it's chasing after Klukai. I'm not sure. Hmm. It's funny because it ran out of her range. It's just like, oh no. Can she get up here? Hold on. I think Suomi's in the way, that's why. That attack just isn't worth it. No, it's not, this bar is not even gonna move. It's like, alright, Beckley. Go for it. It's like right in its face. Huh. If I move her over here, no, let's do this. I think I should say edge before the special attack, then bust after the special attack. That's cold. Huh.
訓練の成果ね。
Alright, so now she can do her thing.
交換するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。交換するなら今のうちよ。どうってことないわ。
See, it's funny because the problem isn't them surviving because they're doing that.
その
We're running out of turns. I brute force this with the fire team. Said fuck it. Okay, where'd you go? We could. I'll give them a go after this. Like, this is pretty funny how strong this little thing is. I love it.
みんなのために。ごめんね。私が終わらせる。どうってことないわ。ハンデをあげる。
Let's see.
どこを見てるんですか？
Yeah, he don't like Suomi.
配置完了。射撃準備。ごめんね。消えろ。どうってことないわ。ハンデをあげる。やり。
Because Suomi's the one keeping everybody alive. That's why he don't like Suomi.
ごめんね。ターゲットロックオン。バウン。どこを見てるんですか？
Yeah. Okay, we'll give it one more go with the fire team. Well, what I have of the fire team. Like my fire team. Let's see. Let's see if this works.
了解。
And that's about it. It's like, that's my fire team. No, there's whatchamacallit. Where is she? Where are you? Oh. The shark.
みんなを守れるようになりたいです。
Let's see if this actually works. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. It's 5 people.
用意。
There we go.
了解。みんなを守れるようになりたいです。
No, no, we did have her. So let's see. I could throw in Ksenia. I mean, not. I mean, Cheetah. Cheetah would help a bit too. Yeah, because I don't think Yogi's gonna survive. I forgot, yeah, she's not fully upgraded yet. Let's see what happens.
見て見て。
Lumi. All right, so let's do this.
きっと試してみよう。
Then this.
みんなのために。
And we're gonna set the world on fire.
分かった。了解。了解。
I need a break. I need a break. Wait, what?
次はファイトよ。ごめんね。用意。それがしが守る。
Hmm. Alright, I gotta get rid of some of these guys. Alright, Shark, you're up. Too funny. They should attack too. It's all the follow-up attacks. Let's see, are you gonna be a problem? No, no, you're not. Let's see, over here. Damn it, I want to hit that thing. Aha! That shall work. But I don't want to put the fire out. Let's see.
了解。キュンキュン。
Let's do this.
こっちこっち。ますよ。イエーイイエーイイエーイ。
Now he's on fire. The one behind us, I think he should just die. I could be wrong. I'm strategizing.
ごめんね。そのままイエーイ。今だ。イエーイ。
That hurt.
どこを見てるんですか？
Okay, yeah, he did just die. Later than I, would have wanted him to, but he did just die.
了解。 ごめんね。逃げられるとか。今だ。その。
Nope. How far can you? Yeah, she can go here.
それがしが守る。その。イエーイ。
Actually, I want you dead.
ごめんね。今だ。その。
Yeah, that's what I want to happen.
ごめんね。 粉々になってえい。
All right. Does she have her special back? No, she one more turn.
はい。 戦うことは私の使命です。ますよ。
There we go.
はあ、何見てるの？いっと試してみよう。
I moved them to either side of the fort. I'm losing it, sitting here like, fuck, there goes running to music. I closed it already. Wait, what? Oh. I know, it's like, I see what he's doing. Like I do.
了解。
Yeah, let me move her over here.
粉々になっちゃえ。それがしか守る。分かった。はい。
Yeah, Sharkery. I don't know. She should be okay.
はあ、何見てんの？いやー、今行くよ。分かった。了解。
I don't want to just throw her out there just yet. But you know what? I am. Screw it. Ow. No, my box. My Heidi box. Does she have her special? Good. Good. Because now we do this. We make things not on fire. And then we make things on fire again. Attack! Yeah, she's pretty much gonna die though. Let me see. If I do this. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I hate that. It's like, there we go. Okay, that'll only do that though. This might be okay. Ooh. Damn. Actually, I might need to rewind. Yeah. Simply because I mean, she may die. But I want to see. No, she didn't. We're good then. That works. Yeah, that absolutely works. So now Suomi, come out here. I believe in you. I'm glad someone does. Yeah.
この世そのままよい了解
Finish it. Finish it.
それが私がいれば
That's too fun. It took 2 healers. That little thing is a monster. All for a frame. That's so sad. It's ridiculous. What was that? Like an hour by itself? Oh my goodness. Easily one of the hardest, most annoying bosses. Yeah. Jeez. Let's collect our spoils. Oh my goodness. That little thing is a monster. Yes. Immortal Ice Machine. You know, I didn't look at the these rewards here. Like, I actually didn't take a look at them up close. Let's see. Hilarious. So that's one of the skins you can get. Then there's this too. Oh, you can't really look at that one. But yeah. Oh my goodness. That thing. I can't believe how long that took just to kill that thing. But yeah, that was indeed, like I said, the first like actual challenge in the game in a long time. It's like, that was interesting. It took some strategizing for real. Had to be tactical about it. But that was Silvered Whispers. It's like that one was a you know, it's like that was a less actiony story and everything. It's like, yeah, but that's how they introduced Yohi. And it's like, is Yohi good? She definitely is. I just don't have her built all the way as well too. And you see how much she enables as well. It's just that she couldn't survive that fight. It's like she could not without being like fully built and everything. But yeah, it's like, yeah, this was a nice one. And like I said, I love that they put her song here and everything. But that is gonna do it for Silvered Whispers, guys. I think that was a nice finale. It's like, we did it. It took us 3 tries, but we did it and we finally beat it. Yeah, the Immortal Ice Machine. Lumi is indeed strong. I will give that to Lumi. It's like, oh, look at that cute little thing. It's like Monty Python's rabbit scene. It's like, oh, look at that. Oh, God, why? Took so long. I'm pretty sure that was a good hour that we did of that alone. But now we wait for next event and or main story from Girls Frontline again, because that was it. It's like this event, actually, yeah, I guess it's next event. So, but we have 12 days until then, about another 2 weeks. Also, tomorrow, it's like the Summer Games Fest officially begins and everything. We're gonna stream tomorrow. I'm not sure what we're gonna do. I'm still skimming through everything. So yeah, there's lots of new demos and games that just fully released and stuff and everything. So I'm just like, okay, we'll do something. But alright guys, that's gonna do it for this. I think we've had enough snow and ice for one sitting. That was something. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed my my suffering. No, it was actually fun. It's like figuring out how to beat that. It's like, this is indeed a strategy game and we had to use it this time around. But until next time, I will see you guys later. Have a good one, everybody. I told you you were gonna learn. The first time in months we actually had to play the game. Yes, it was. Alright, nature. Peace out as well. Have a good one, guys.